Hello, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday, and I apologize if anyone was pranked because of my incompetence on my schedule. I'm sorry. I really thought that my collab with Tomo was on Monday because our last one was on Monday. And so in my mind, I had to like dead set in my mind. I was like, okay, collab's on Monday. The collab's on Monday. The collab's on Monday. And then I was like, oh. And then like the morning of, I woke up and Tomo was like, my chat has informed me you had our collab for Monday. And then she added our message where I was like, how about Thursday? I'm an idiot. Smile. Smile.png. Sorry. But yeah, I realized I was wrong. And so sorry if anyone was expecting today's react to be tomorrow. Because actually the collab is tomorrow. And then I was like, okay, well, I'll move the react to Wednesday instead. So now we have a react today instead of only the tier 2 ASMR. So it was nice because I had a quote unquote day off on Monday. But it wasn't really a quote unquote day off because I was still doing work. So I don't know if that constitutes in the book of being allowed to have a day off. I don't know if that constitutes having a day off, but you know, it just happens sometimes when you mess up. Yeah, very endearing scope. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. If you haven't met me before or it's your first time here, my name is Hiyori Mokami. Everyone calls me Hio. I am your wolf bard on a fishing side quest from Glitch Stars 4th generation Erunia. And today we're supposed to be doing Arknights, an Arknights lore reaction. Well, not supposed to be because we will be, but I just got to get my yap out. Gotta get the yap out. Actually, also because I actually have something for breakfast, and I didn't finish eating it, but I tried to eat it really fast during the loading screen. I didn't get a chance to finish all of it, so. Thank you so much. Thank you, Vivicor for the gifted membership. Thank you. I appreciate it. And thank you so much, Toffee, for being in the Mokazoku for 10 months. 2 more months to a whole year. I wonder what scuff we're going to get up to in the meantime. That's a great question. You know, Toffee, you ask great questions. I feel like our scuffness will peak in about an hour, maybe. We'll see. I didn't start out... Actually, no. I woke up early today-ish. I woke up relatively early-ish today. I, like, set up my stream, like, 30 minutes early. I took Wolfie on her walk. I have, okay, I ended up going to Trader Joe's yesterday just because, like, it's, like, conveniently close to me. So, I have an acai bowl. I was like, ooh, it was on sale. I was like, oh my god, this is like $3. I'm like, that's so cheap. So, I wanted to try it out. So, I have this acai bowl thing. And then I made myself a matcha. And so I'm like, oh my god, I'm ready. I'm excited to learn about Arknights today and fall down this rabbit hole. Because apparently this video is like freaking 2 hours long. So it's going to be like watching a freaking movie together. But it was highly requested during the last stream when we were doing the entire like first time Arknights lore deep dive thing. A lot of people were very interested, and by people I mean the hive mind. The hive mind was very interested in watching the iceberg video, but I was like, oh my god, 2 hours. Oh my god, I don't know if I can do 2 hours on top of the already 3-hour long stream. It's kind of crazy, kind of insane. Scuff stacks are always building. What is this, like bleed stacks? How are you enjoying Enfield so far? Okay, so here's my predicament, right? So I played Enfield on stream. And then I was like, oh my god, am I not allowed to play Enfield because I didn't play it on stream? And then, so I like did some like exploring side questy stuff, but I didn't like progress the main story. But then I was thinking, I was like, I feel like I should just play the game so I can get to the factory part. I still haven't even gotten to the part where I like get to build spaghetti factory. That's the part I was like looking forward to. And then I realized I didn't set aside time this week. My schedule was already so stacked. I didn't set aside time this week to put in more Arknights Enfield. Oh my god, Kana! Duck Raid! Hello, Kana! Hello! Good morning! Or I guess good after night, evening to you. Hello, Kana! Thank you so much for raiding in. Welcome. Yes, get reeled in, raiders. Thank you so much for raiding in. Oh yeah, you guys should do your cute little welcome raid. It's like a a raid response. That's so cute. Hold on, I will send it. Oh, it didn't copy paste twice and now I look scuffed. Oh god, that's terrible. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. If you guys haven't met me before, for some crazy reason, my name is Hiyori Mokami. Everyone calls me Hiyo. I am your wolf bard on a fishing side quest. Also from Arunia and Kana's genmate, my beautiful genmate, Kana Yanagi. Thank you for rating it. I hope you had a really good stream. I think you guys were talking about cats. Cat ownership. I will say I am not a cat owner, nor have I ever been a cat owner, but I do think cats are quite cute. I do feel like I get the experience of cat ownership when Kana like tells us about her cats. So I feel like I have the main idea and gist behind cat ownership. But my entire life I've only ever owned dogs. So, but it's mostly because my mom is like, she has like a deep-rooted fear of cats. Oh yeah, this is random side story time, but it was because I think it's like when she was younger, she stepped on like a pregnant cat's tail and then it like attacked her. So she like is really, really scared of cats. So we've never had a cat ever. But I've like, you know, pet cats and held cats and I've gone to cat cafes and like I have friends that have cats. So, you know, okay, actually that's not true. I do feel like I still am a little scared of cats because I just don't know how to handle a cat. Like with a dog, I'm like, oh yeah, I know everything about dogs. And then with a cat, I get kind of scared because I'm like scared of their claws and stuff, you know? Some things apply to doggos though. Oh, general pet ownership stuff. Ah, okay, that's a little different. Yeah. Oh, I hope you had a really good stream, Kana. And if you need to go rest after your stream, please go rest. It's probably super late for you. Or is your sleep schedule like obliterated, Kana? And thank you, Shoku, for being a member no, not a member, a subscriber on Twitch for 6 months. Happy 6 months to my goat. Thank you, Shoku. Thank you for always being here. I appreciate you. It's only like 8:45 p.m. Okay, never mind. Maybe Kana doesn't have to sleep. Kana's allowed to stay up forever. Kana is able to do whatever she wants, though, actually. Kana can sleep at whatever time she wants and wake up at whatever time she wants because Kana is an adult. I'll do some stuff to have a super stream heal. Thank you! Have a good rest, Kana. I appreciate the raid and welcome in, Camels. Cows be nice, okay? I'm more genuinely afraid of gods. Gods? Never know how they get trained, but their own's always guessing. Gods? Or did you type dogs? That's so crazy, you know? To have the fear of God instilled in you. I mean, true. You never know. The gods could just decide to smite us all off the planet today. You never know, bro. Dogs, gods, same thing. You switch a couple letters. I too am afraid of gods. I know, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Oh, Unity Chat 25. Welcome to the Mokazoku. Thank you for joining membership. Thank you for joining the Mokazoku. Okay, cows, everybody. Cows, say welcome, welcome, welcome. How to Train Your God coming to your local movie theater in 2026. Yeah, dude, I'm seated for that one. How to Train Your God. Valhalla is lovely this time of year. Valhalla. I live in hell? Aw, man. At least hell lets you watch my live streams, though. Smile. Smile. Well, welcome in. Welcome, everyone. We are just doing a little bit of yapping. I was supposed to finish my acai bowl while I was yapping, but as you guys can see, I'm yapping and not eating. And so now it's just melting even more than it did before. Smile. How long is How to Train Your God? Typical runtime, 2.5 hours, I think. Dude, it's crazy. I feel like a long time ago, movies didn't used to be that long. But nowadays, like everybody's attention span. Oh, actually, it's kind of contradictory because you would think that everyone's attention span is really short because everyone's super used to like TikToks and like YouTube shorts and stuff. But movies, I feel like, are getting even longer than they were before. But like a long time ago, you would go to like the movies and you'd be like, oh yeah, the movie's only gonna be like an hour. Oh my god, the movie's an hour and a half? Whoa, that's crazy. But I mean, like, I think kids' movies are definitely on the shorter end because kids like can't handle sitting there for a really long time. I love long movies. 1 hour is so short. That's what I'm saying. Like an hour movie feels really, really short nowadays. But I feel like now in like movie theaters, I don't know. Like I feel like all the Marvel movies are like 3 hours long. Or like what's the longest Marvel movie? Do you guys know? I don't really know. Shrek and Shrek 2 are like only 60 to 90 minutes. Exactly. It's like, because those are like for kids, because kids couldn't sit longer than an hour and a half tops, probably. Too long on my childhood movies were 3 hours. Wait, what movies are you talking about? Which childhood movies are 3 hours? Avengers Endgame? How long is Endgame? Wait, let me see. Endgame. Avengers. Oh, okay. Endgame is 3 hours. 3 hours and 1 minute. Very specific to include the extra 1 minute in case you forgot it, by the way. Longest Marvel movie is the new one coming out of Doomsday. Oh, really? Is it gonna be like 3.5 hours? Dude, they're gonna have to provide a potty break in the middle, dude. That's crazy. Gonna be a shift to much shorter movies to compensate for people's attention span soon. That's what I was expecting, because I figure that like people's brains are hot wired now to like not handle long movies anymore, which is why it's like, oh, like TikTok, you have to get their like attention in the first 5 seconds or they swipe away. Imagine being in the movie theater. I don't want to watch this. Swipe away. Streaming, I can happily sit 46 hours because of the interaction. For a video, I don't like much more than an hour because it doesn't seem to have any form of participation. Yeah, and I think that's like the difference though, is like a live stream is like a different form of medium than like maybe a movie, because a movie, they want you to feel immersed enough that you don't feel bored. And I think if you don't feel immersed enough and you start feeling bored, then I feel like the movie didn't do a good job of drawing you into its premise, you know? 1 hour movie? Nah. 3 hour YouTube video essay on mascot horror? Yeah. They just make... Oh, true. Each scene is shorter now. Oh, yeah. Wait, you're right. The movies could still be long, but the actual scenes themselves are very snappy and very like fast-paced. I could see that happening. TikTok the movie. You can watch all of the Marvel Universe up to Endgame over 15 hours. I'll tell you, I actually didn't watch like Marvel movies until like probably within the last like 2 or 3 years. Like probably in the last 2 years. I watched a bunch of Marvel stuff because I was like, I feel like I'm missing out on something. And so, I mean, I've watched up to like Endgame now, but for a long time, I missed like one Marvel movie, and then I was like, okay, well, I can't watch the next one until I watch the one I didn't watch. And I just kept skipping and skipping and skipping and skipping. And then I was like, guys, I don't know what's going on. Actually, no, this is the story of how I went. Okay, I think I went to the movies with my friends, and they were like, oh, we're gonna go watch the Spider-Man movie. And I was like, oh, the Spider-Man movie. I know about the Spider-Man movie. I think I watched the Spider-Man movie. I get to the movie theater. Oh, by the way, this is spoilers. Spoilers for Marvel things. If you don't want to hear that, you should not listen to this. But so I get to the movies with my friends, right? And they're all sitting there, whatever. The movie starts, and the movie starts with Tony Stark is dead. And I was like, Iron Man's dead? What? Wait, am I in the right movie? I thought this was Spider-Man. And they're like, this is Spider-Man. And I was like, oh, I thought you meant the other Spider-Man. Oh, I was thinking like the older Spider-Man. I just didn't know. And so I turned to my friend. She's like, what are you talking about? This is Marvel. I was like, Spider-Man's in Marvel. Oh my god. And so everyone was just laughing at me. They're like, girl, what's wrong with you? I was like, I didn't know. He's dead? What happened to Iron Man? And so I think that was that Homecoming? The one where they go on a field trip, right? I think that was the one. Whatever. Whichever Spider-Man it was. Oh, Far From Home. Maybe that was the one. Yeah. I think that was it. Yeah. And then I was like, what? What happened? You sound like an absolute treat to watch movies with. Well, you're in luck because today's React is freaking 2 hours long. So it'll be like watching a movie. What happened to Uncle Ben? What's happening? And so I was just really confused. But But I tried not to be annoying. I didn't ask any questions. I just sat there and I was like, what's happening? Who are these people? Why does Spider-Man look different than what I thought Spider-Man looked like? And so that was my experience going to the Spider-Man movie. Wow, how did we get here to this random off topic? Holy crap. We were talking about Arknights. We were talking about Enfield. We're talking about Enfield because I haven't continued the story because I wanted to stream it. But then I didn't realize, like, I don't know if streaming it is super important or if I should just, like, get through the game and get to the part where I can build the spaghetti factory. And then that way I can spaghetti factory build on stream. Yeah, this is Arknights Iceberg movie. This is a 2-hour long video, which was very, very highly requested by Hive Mind last time we did a Arknights thingy. And then Tobey Maguire walks in with a cane. Yeah! Yeah! I was like, oh, I didn't know. Poor Tobey Maguire. That's so funny. Maybe after the second walkthrough, you can off-stream it. Of Arknights? Enfield? The only Spider-Man movies I watched were the Sam Raimi? I don't even know who that is. Guys, I don't know anything about real people. If you ask me anything about real people and real movies, I don't know anything. I just vaguely know who Tobey Maguire is because he was in memes. I only know that and like I don't really recognize actors. I just don't know the difference. They all are just actors to me. Or I'll be like, oh my god, it was that guy from that one movie. But I don't know the movie or the guy. I don't know. I only know anime. I'm so sorry, unfortunately. Same. Hello, welcome in, welcome. Sam Raimi. Oh, are the ones with Toby. Oh, okay. Now I know. Now I'm learning. Be careful though, this video contains some wild stuff. Okay, Duck Lord, what do you mean by wild stuff? Like wild stuff as in I'm gonna get canceled, or like wild stuff as in mind-bending lore that I wouldn't have known otherwise? Sam Raimi directed the Tobey Maguire. Oh. We Manny, thank you for your Arknights content. I Manny enjoy watching your content now. Thank you! I'm so glad. Both kinda. I love the 2000 Spider-Man movies, classics for sure. Okay, really both? You'll be fine. You'll know. You guys are scaring me. You guys are scaring me. This is the obligatory 30 minutes pre-yap react part of the video, so don't worry. Don't worry. I know too many English, Japanese voice actors. I like that the old Spider-Man movies are simultaneously really good but also memeable. Yeah. They're like it's just all full of memes, but they're still really good. I did enjoy Spider-Man. I think if I had to pick someone from, or no, a favorite superhero, I feel like a lot of people pick Spider-Man though because he's funny. So I don't think that's like a very unusual answer from anyone at all. Better not have the heresy of Mama John's in here. You don't want to see Mama John's. Mama John's was peak though. We will be fine, Hio. Okay. You guys say so. If you say so. Word! Thank you so much for being a member for 2 months! Thank you for being a member for 2 months of the little Mokazoku. You playing Satisfactory weeks ago has me hooked on the game. Excited to try Enfield Spaghetti Factory stuff once I muster the willpower to start it. Let's go! Wait, I'm so glad you enjoy Satisfactory. It really was a game that I tried out and I was like, I did not expect to enjoy Satisfactory as much as I did. But I'm excited that you tried it, and that means you would really enjoy Enfield because I think it's basically the same Satisfactory Spaghetti Factory moment. The saddest spaghetti factory you've ever darn seen. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna stir my matcha. Okay. Matcha has been stirred. Are you guys ready today to watch a movie together? We're basically watching a movie together. So we are going down the rabbit hole of freaking, where is this? Exploring the ultimate Arknights Iceberg. It is a 2-hour long, I guess, video? Like compilation? Question mark of Arknights. And this was released a year ago. And it was to celebrate the 4th anniversary of Arknights, according to Tsunul. I apologize, Tsunul, if you're watching this for some reason and I pronounced your name wrong. You can please blow me up with your mind, okay? Alright, right, let's get into this. I think I set everything up ahead of time, so we should be good to go. All right, let's go.
Hiyori.
Oh, I did not set this up. Wait, I scrolled down. That's why. Okay, there we go. There. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay, we're perfect. This is perfect. Oh my. Sorry, my big rod's blocking the screen. There we go. Goodbye, big rod. Okay. Control question. What time is it at your place? It is at 12 p.m. It is right at noon. Right here where I'm at. I'm in the PST time zone. Yeah, my massive rod. Sorry, I was blocking the screen. Sorry, guys. My massive aura. Thank you for being on the 7th stream streak, Potato. I appreciate it. And just a heads up, everybody, I will be pausing when I have stupid commentary to say. My experience in Arknights is last stream, I did a first time baby reacts to Arknights lore video, and that's pretty much my experience in Arknights on top of my one single stream of Enfield. So I will probably have a lot of questions. I probably will be quite confused. So that is why you guys are here. And it's great because I think the Kawoos also, there are a lot of Kawoos that are very interested in Arknights. So the more like you guys are able to explain and help us out without being like I would say if it's like a spoiler that didn't need to be said, I don't think you should say it. But if it's like something that is like required, especially for someone that wants to start playing Enfield, since I believe a lot of people in the community really want to try playing Enfield, but get a little lost in the sauce of the lore. And like even starting Enfield, I feel like they didn't really super explain a lot of lore. So I'm really glad that I took the time to like watch a like Spark Notes video basically of some lore. Will you be continuing Enfield? Of course I will. I am an Arknights Enfield content creator. I just didn't get a chance to schedule it this week. I might do a gorilla stream, maybe, but then I might get yelled at by Kawoos because I'm streaming too much. So, smile. Try to produce context, no promises though. Enfield's mostly standalone for what I've played so far. Okay, if you guys think that's true, if you think that's true, don't worry, I have Arknights brain rot. Hello, welcome. Thank you. We all have brain rot. Smile. Arknights lore is a slow burn, like extremely slow. This video naturally only covers. Oh yeah. So I've watched like I think Tsunul also released a new video, which was like a everything you need to know about Arknights in 30 minutes in order to play Enfield, and that is what I watched last week. So if you're looking for something more so along the vibes of I need to learn about Arknights because I am interested in playing Enfield, then I recommend watching my previous Arknights stream, which was like there's like a 30-minute bit at the end where I watched that video, and I think that was really, really helpful. So, Arknighter, I hardly smile. Don't mind you streaming, just do more than just stream with your voice. Yeah, I do. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that goes on. Teach heal Arknights. I don't know anything about Arknights other than what I know from last stream. So anyways, getting into it one more time, this is Exploring the Ultimate Arknights Iceberg by Tsunul, and all my alerts are going to be muted for a bit, so don't expect the pop-up for alerts for a little while. The visual will still pop up on screen, just not the sound alerts. We don't interrupt the video. So all right, let's go. Hi, Arknighter here from your previous stream. Love the reactions. Welcome! So glad you found me. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. The hints are from such different places that you actually need an unholy amount of Arknights knowledge to catch some of them. Yeah, I'm not gonna catch. A lot of like small nuances are probably gonna go right over my head. So that's what I need you guys here for. I might also mute if you guys see me like munching. It's because I have my breakfast, but it's my acai bowl slowly melting. My $3 acai bowl. Okay, let's get to it, guys. Are you guys ready? I don't know. I have no idea what to expect. 2 hours and 17 minutes. All right. I hope you guys have your snackies ready.
Now I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Before making this video, I was 1000%.
Oh, actually. Audio check. How's the audio? Here, I'll turn up the audio.
Sure an Arknights Iceberg
too loud, maybe like here.
Had already existed. I was sure someone had made a video about it, or somebody already made the de facto iceberg. But from what I've seen, the only iceberg video is about the base system, which is quite honestly based. And any other icebergs I've seen are either focusing on one topic instead of the whole community, or a couple of years old. And because of that, I've decided to make this the ultimate Arknights Iceberg. I wanted to cover most things about the community and the game itself. So to do this, I asked
Cool. All right, I'll restart it. Let's get into it.
Now I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Before making this video, I was 1000% sure an Arknights Iceberg had already existed. I was sure someone had made a video about it or somebody already made the de facto iceberg. But from what I've seen, the only iceberg video is about the base system, which is quite honestly based. And any other icebergs I've seen are either focusing on one topic instead of the whole community or...
Whoa! Oh. Wait, go back.
Honestly based.
Oh my god, there's so many little things. The Great Silence. Oh, Seaborn!
Icebergs I've seen are either focusing on one topic instead of the whole community.
What the heck? There's so much! Seaborn Doll, Seaborn World Threat, Smart Toilets, Deep Color Mind Control. Huh? Artificial Oceans?
They are a couple of years old. And because of that, I've decided to make this the ultimate Arknights Iceberg. I wanted to cover most things about the community and the game itself. So to do this, I asked my Discord, Twitter, Reddit, Rule34, but above all, I also checked out other icebergs that the community has made. So before getting into it, you can find all the other icebergs I've used to make this video linked in the description. And I would also like to thank everyone in my Discord who helped add segments to this and provided explanations to the things I had zero clue about, like the Institute.
Guys,
so with all that being said, let's get into the iceberg, starting with layer 1-7. So, ex-wife, let's talk about it. It's a meme that was made around when the game released. The joke was that since Kelsey talks to the doctor in a colorful way,
that's the girl from the video. Okay, holy crap, there's so much to unravel. Well, I don't think there's subtitles, but okay.
She was the doctor's wife in the past, and pretty soon the community ran with the meme, making art about it, jokes that she's the doctor's ex-wife, and is jealous that the doctor will not only continue the bloodline, but will continue multiple bloodlines. However,
oh my god. Wait, she's ex-wife? Wait, like canonically her, like the doctor's ex-wife canonically? Oh, we just call her that. Oh, it's a meme. Okay, wait.
The truth about Kelsey's feelings. Turns out she wasn't a tsundere after all. She just fucking hated us. But in Vigilio, her opinion took a turn for the better. So all in all, she wasn't the doctor's ex-wife. However, future wife is still kinda on the table. And let's talk about the doctor's donkey, I mean daughter now. So the meme of Amiya being a donkey and W being a cockroach is really easy to explain.
Dude, I've seen this before. Why do people keep calling her a donkey? But she's so cute. Isn't she like a bunny? Future ex, canonically doctor's ex-wife is someone else. Neither is future wife Lamau. Our donkey. Her ears? Oh, wait. What do donkeys look like? Wait, not donkeys. Oh, I guess. Oh, I didn't realize donkeys have such big ears. Oh, yeah.
It exists because of Amiya's 10-foot-long TV antenna ears that makes her look like a donkey.
Oh, nice. I love when the video... Okay, I gotta stop doing the thing where I pause it and ask the question because the video is gonna explain it. Okay, I got this.
Cockroach. Currently getting hunted down by Melantha with her skill, which is a meme unintentionally made by Kyo. They make guides for Arknights using low rarity units, and since Melantha is a really strong 3-star, she appears in most of them. And in those guides, you can be sure to hear...
Activate the Melantha skill now.
He said it so much to where whenever the community activates her skill, his voice faintly plays in the background. He's pretty much Pavloved us. Now let's talk about Billy. Long story short, it's basically Chinese YouTube. Now the reason I bring it up is because I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. The creators on that platform go kinda wild. There are so many high quality videos uploaded about Arknights daily. Now I mean, I can't understand a word that is being said, but at the same time, this is one of the funniest things I have ever seen. And I never thought someone could make a montage of Arknights gameplay, yet here it is. So they need to be included because even though most Western fans may not go on Billy or understand the videos on it, the amount of memes and genuinely amazing creations on it is a gigantic part of the community. By the way, those videos are linked in the description. So continuing the bloodlines is a meme so large that if you told me you haven't heard it, then I would shoot you on the spot as there's a 99.
I'm gonna be shot on the spot! I don't know what that is! Continuing the... Well, I imagine continuing the bloodlines is like the doctor getting with everybody. Is that the meme? I'm gonna be shot! I don't know! Billy montage goes crazy. The best fighting game montages I've seen are from there. You will find out. Oh, okay. Me trying to retain info at work. I got nothing, bro. It's so over. RIP. Thank you guys. I appreciate you being here.
9% chance you are an alien imitating human speech. The meme came from Resident Evil on how Chris Redfield really wants his sister to have a wholesome time with Leon S. Kennedy. And the Arknights community evolved this meme to never before seen heights.
I did did not expect Leon Kennedy to make an appearance in this react video. What the?
In fact, it'd be easier to say that if a bloodline exists, someone has drawn a comic of the Doctor wanting to continue it. The Neurals, the Royal Banshees, Silver Ash, Amina Sisters, Astasia the Swede, that's right, literal gods, and hell, in-game even Holahack brings it up. The community's logic is literally, if a bloodline exists, then someone needs to continue it. But if everyone's bloodline wishes came to fruition, then by the end of Arknights, half of Terra is gonna come from the Doctor. And quite honestly, that shit would be peak writing. Actually, Hypergriff needs to do that. Speaking of peak, Wheels.
That's crazy. Okay, I get it. I see you.
Let's talk about them. So Wheels is someone who draws and animates a ton of things, mostly pertaining to
Yo, Phoenix, right?
And their animations are, well, yeah, let me just say this. There's a reason they're at the top of the iceberg. Everyone's seen them. Like, deadass, I got friends who ain't even heard of Arknights before. Hell, they refer to it as Ark of Knights, and them motherfuckers still know about W-Dance. Possibly because I always spam the skill issue gif of her dance to them, but that's besides the point. Everyone knows about Wheels' drawing, so much to the point.
Wait, it's so cute. This is so cute, but I've never seen this before.
I should gif of her dance to them, but that's besides the point. Everyone knows about Wheels' drawing, so much to the point where they actually worked with Yostar and did the animations for a fair bit of live streams. So it's pretty normal to say that they are one of the most well-known artists in the community.
Wait, W-Dance?
Side note, the Shadowbringers animation they did is my favorite. They absolutely cooked in that one. And the idea of Amiya being the Warrior of Light is perfect because hearing her say this line would make me reach Nirvana. That shit would be funny as hell. Almost as funny as the, translations, unfortunately. Now, many people know this, but Arknights has had a few, maybe more than a little few, moments where the translations wasn't precisely the most clear thing known to man. Yeah, I'ma stop beating around the bush. That shit was kinda ass at times. Now, this isn't me talking shit. Some of these chapters have a larger word count than a book, and a new event has dropped bare minimum.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like Arknights is like there's so much writing. There's so many words. Like, people that can't read like me it would be good.
Once a month. So it's entirely understandable to have mistranslations, and the most recent chapters have had much better quality in my opinion. Bar the whole 4 attack is physical damage 120% times translation that happened fairly recently. But yeah, in the past there were a lot of cases of pretty fucking funny translation errors or times where the tutorial was kinda, not in English. And let's not forget the
moment.
birth of, or my personal favorite, Annihilatio. All in all, I kind of like the translation errors because, you know, they make me laugh.
Annihilatio, that's kind of cool.
Yo, hell, sign me up for the translation team. In a week, all the players will be wondering why every event culminates in saying that Exia is the best waifu. And on the topic of best girl, let's talk about the man that can become them all, Thorns. So Thornification is a name heralded by the people of the community, used to describe a process that rivals the power of God. It is a phenomenon that describes how every waifu, not only in Arknights, but in other games as well, how they all turn.
Wait, this animation is so cute. What is this? The summer vibes are so cute.
Into Thorns. Where it came from, nobody knows. Why it's done, nobody knows. What's the meaning of it? Well, we all know that. It's because Thorns is pretty damn hot. Hell, it got so big to where Blue Archive even made one of its official characters look like Thorns. This is not misinformation, I swear. It's as true as 1/7 being the endgame content for Arknights.
Wait, so they just made every character Thorns? This character named Thorns?
Thorns. So Thornification is a name heralded by the people of the community, used to describe a process that rivals the power of God. It is a phenomenon. Where it came from, nobody knows. Why it's done, nobody knows. What's the meaning of it? Well, we all know that. It's because Thorns is pretty damn hot. Hell, it got so big to where Blue Archive even made one of its official characters look like Thorns. That's insane. This is not misinformation, I swear. It's as true as 1/7 being the endgame content for Arknights.
Moment,
now, if you somehow don't know, 1/7 is this stage that gives you these rocks. Thing is, you need roughly a million of these rocks. Which causes 99% of players to just auto this stage when there's no event going on. Everyone eats the rocks. It's unavoidable. And this is by far the best stage to get them. Therefore, if you play Arknights, until the rock mines you go. And you can also use them to make rolls, but that process is largely not worth it. Doing that shit is kind of a rock mines, which would be this phase. Consequently, this is also the face I make when I avoid farming 1/7 and can suddenly not raise any operators due to a rock deficiency. But it was made for this art trip by this person. And since it was funny as fuck, the community started using it everywhere. Now, we're talking about Lapdom. Let's talk about one of the dumbest times for the entirety of the community. So, after the first anniversary live stream, there was a secret outro. And in this outro, it displayed the art of 6 future characters yet to be released. Thorns, Mountain, Golden Glow, Cheeto, Suitor, and Saga. And where the entire community got played for fools, kind of their own making, was Golden Glow. The only thing we had to go off of was this little artifice. She appeared nowhere else prior to this. And people started saying how she looks like Korone due to her dog ears.
Yo, she does look like Korone!
And since we didn't know her name, people either called her Pink Dog or Pink Korone. And this was her name for a, long time. The thing is, that reveal was around April 27, 2020. We didn't get her banner until February 15th, 2022. It took almost 2 years between when she was revealed and when we got her. And when she was revealed, the NDA was lifted, and that's when her artist, Nami, opened the floodgates for
okay, I was gonna say, I definitely recognize the art style. I was
damn
like,
near
this is
2
Nami's
years.
art.
Every single person in the community was calling her Pink Dog. We thought she was a dog. Then Nami came in and revealed the truth no one was remotely ready for. She was a cat. She had to sit.
She's a cat? Wait, no way. She's a cat? Huh? I've definitely seen the pink dog girl like on my Twitter feed, and I was like, I don't know what this is from. This is some Arknights thing. I don't know what this is. She's a cat? That's crazy.
Back and watch everyone call her daughter a dog as she was under NDA and was unable to reveal the.
Wait, that's so terrible. She was under NDA and she couldn't defend her daughter, and everyone's like, pink Korone, pink dog, pink dog. Look at that dog. Oh my god, that's so
she
funny.
was instead a Scottish fold cat. Now, in defense of the community, Scottish fold cats are like fucking dog weeaboos, so I think we get a pass on that one. But that is what birthed the legend of Pink Korone. On the topic of not fully understanding who or what an operator is, let's talk about Ansel. Now, say it with me. I know you're thinking it. Would. But before Art on Rule 34 reveals this to you, let me either break your heart or make you reach Nirvana.
Whoa! There's a website for that? I didn't know that. I thought it was just a meme. Like people just say that. Like, oh, that's what the rule thingy is. I didn't know it was a website. Oh. I didn't know. Why is everyone laughing at me? I don't know. Oh. That's crazy.
Kinda depends on the person.
Oh my god.
Now, Ansel has beautiful pink hair, some of the prettiest art in the game, and is all around peak.
I didn't know.
He's a guy. Now with that, you were either like this
That's a Steins Gate moment.
like this. Now, depending on the person, either you're welcome or you should have been getting.
Not the Jujutsu Kaisen memes is crazy. Ryder, no! Simpson point and meme laugh. Okay, Ryder. Thank you for bringing time on Mokazoku for 9 months. I appreciate it. You are my specials. I know what your genmate would say. I know what she would say too. I didn't know it was a website. I just thought it was like a saying. Like, oh, if Rule 34 exists, then whatever, there's sussy stuff of it or whatever. I don't remember what it means. I didn't know. Okay, well, my bad. Sorry, I don't just go on the internet and look it up. My bad.
Okay, skill issue to be honest. Speaking of skill, let's talk about One Piece. This is a self-imposed challenge where you're only able to have
the One Piece is real? Sorry.
Oh, one character at a time. Is there any reason to do it? Nah. Does it look cool as shit? You're goddamn right it does. So One Piece are literally just a genre of a way to clear stages. I mean, there's many different genres. Either Defender Knights, where you only use Defender, Caster Knights, Niche Knights. If there's a challenge to be imposed on oneself, you can be assured that the Arknights community has done it. This is the most productive masochism I have ever seen. I never thought clearing a stage while only using one towel would be something people thought to do, but I'll be damned if it ain't kinda amazing to watch. Something else that's amazing though is the beans. Let's be honest, we've all seen them. I ain't really gotta explain what the beans are. Hell, I've seen more art of the beans than the regular art of the sweet.
Are those beans? They're so cute. Oh my god, they're so cute.
These siblings, which then made me question something. Who made them? I thought Wheels did, as they've done some bean-oriented animations for a live stream.
Guys, can someone make me a bean? That's so cute. Oh my gosh.
But
they're
when
so
I asked them
small.
about it, they said that South AC made them. Then I went to ask South AC about it, but Yeah, so instead I messaged them on Pixiv and found out 10 days later that the last time they uploaded on Pixiv was a year ago. So they probably ain't ever gonna see that message. In terms of my non-interview sleuthing, I couldn't find any art they've done of the beans. So if I were to hold a guess, I'd say that they were commissioned to do it for official merch. Regardless, they're the creator of the beans we all love, so make sure to follow them.
They're so cute. They're like, yeah, like the Doro equivalent in Arknights, I suppose. Oh my god, wait, I wish I was... Oh, wait, go back. I want to look at it.
So if I were to hold a guess, I'd say that they were commissioned to do it for official merch.
That's so cute. Oh, I love them. Oh my god, guys, I want a bean. I want beans.
Regardless, they're the creator of the beans we all love, so make sure to follow them, especially because their Sinclair art is peak. And another thing that's peaking is the last node of layer 1 is Mastima's tongue. I'm not gonna cap, saying that out loud was much weirder than I thought it would be. So the premise of this one is simple. Mastima has a blue tongue. Why? Well, her Elite 2 artwork shows it to be bare minimum canon. Now if you ask me why it's blue instead of, well, fucking not blue, I really cannot give you an answer. Most I can say is, your boy ain't really complaining. Let's move on to layer 2, Instant Noodles, which describes the harrowing, evil, and downright insane action the Doctor did. The action was putting instant noodles in their mouth, still solid mind you, then taking boiling water and dumping that into their mouth, which then instantly cooked the stale noodles, which were then eaten. Now, that is optimal, but it's also pretty fucking crazy. Cherry on top of it is, apparently, this shit was done at 4 AM. Kelshi was the one who specified that, and she even went so far as to say that the Doctor was really good at it. Which means not only was this shit done once, it was done enough to get good at it. Now you may think to yourself, this is but a simple jab at the Doctor by their ex-wife. Yeah, no, it was confirmed in Shirayuki's operator record. In fact, she even called it genius. So yes, this shit is
directly heats instant food in mouth with kettle. Genius? This is canon? Wait, so you just like take the raw instant noodles, you put in your mouth, you put boiling water in your mouth, and then it's cooked? You know, that's pretty efficient. You know, if you think about it, that's actually genius, because now you don't have to wash dishes. You just like eat the food. I think he's cooking. I think Doktah's cooking, personally. That's pretty genius. I support this.
Canon, and the hot water kettle from Fugmas even has this description on it. So all...
Oh, wait, go back.
This shit is canon, and the hot water kettle from Fugmas even has this description.
Immediately gain +2 objective. Some people often use the water boiler hot water kettle in Rhodes Island office to cook instant noodles in the middle of the night. That's not a very healthy lifestyle.
Description on it. So
that's max efficiency.
The Doctor is fucking crazy, but not as crazy as Sculptor. She was not only the first live 2D operator or the first...
Oh, that's a beautiful... That's peak.
Alter form of an operator. She was also the first operator who came from a different timeline. Now that sounds amazing. Truly a monumental moment in Arknights' history, something the cult of can be fully and entirely proud of. But this is Arknights, and nothing is happy forever. Or, hell, nothing is happy, period. The thing is, Sculptor is from a different timeline, in which she joined the hive mind of the Seaborn as their god, Sharmla. That's able to happen because even though Sharmla was hunted and killed by the Abyssal Hunters in the past, after the battle was done, its blood went into Scotty's wounds, causing it to lie dormant within her. And if Scotty embraces her Seaborn blood, that will result in her kind of pulling an Eren Yeager and killing like 90% of the people in the world. This text explains it all. Basically, Terra finally fucking came together for once and threw everything they had at the Seaborn. The Grand Knights, the Emperor's Blades, the Apostolic Gun Knights of Laterana, the Golden Guards of Leithania, the weapons of mass destruction created by Columbia, the ancient arts of Sami, and the leadership of Yan, keeping the crumbling nations standing together. Yet, they were not a match for the Seaborn at all. Humanity only got a singular city to survive in, a stronghold, after Kelshi begged the Firnamuts, the Beastmasters, and used all ancient technologies just to build a last stand against the Seaborn. A race of creatures that are a hive mind which evolved.
Hive mind mentioned! Hive mind mentioned! Hive mind mentioned!
After any combat encounter, spreading their knowledge on how to kill whatever hunts them. And Sculptor is leading them all so she can reach the Doctor. Reason is because she loves the Doctor, which then caused an obsession when she turned into a Sharmala, where she wanted to be with them at the cost of humanity. All of it. And her voice lines confirm that even with the last city, the Abyssal Hunters have died, and so have Kelshi and Amia. In fact, all the Doctor's friends have died. Sculptor is the worst possible timeline that can happen. If she becomes a Sharmala, then everyone will die. The Seaborn are just too strong. In a Nice 3 ending, we see Best Boy Mizuki pull up and save humanity, but if he hadn't done that, everyone would die. But that's a different timeline from the Sculptor one. Thankfully though, canonically, neither of these timelines have happened. Granted, it still always can. Scotty's kinda a ticking time bomb. But since this topic is a little too depressing, let's move on to the person who made our savior Mizuki.
Wait, okay, so that's crazy. So that's interesting that they have a whole unit with like an entire alternate timeline. There's barely any Seaborn, but yeah, you don't mess with them. There's no longer, the reason is different. Oh, okay. I mean, the video was released like a year ago, so I'm sure like things can't be like exactly accurate, but yeah. We many wiped 99% of Terra in what ifs. Oh, interesting. She's still the only what if timeline. Oh, so there's only one unit like that. Interesting.
As I said prior, Nami is the artist of Mizuki and Golden Glow, basically their mother. And my lord, she shows her motherly love often. On her Twitter, which you should follow by the way, you can see many posts where she asks about Mizuki and Golden Glow. Either plushies of Mizuki, advertisements of Golden Glow, Risk 18 clears with them, or Mizuki's soft armpits. And also Mizuki in a maid outfit, and yes, this is peak, we need it as a skin. But she has been very prolific with her love for her characters, and Golden Glow decided she did not give a damn about that fact. When Nami went to roll for her, she decided to aim for max potential, which ended up costing her about 587 pulls. Well, it was—
Oh, that's so sad. Oh.
It wasn't about that much, it was actually specifically that much. And that only gave her 5 copies, so for the last potential she used class coins. But that stream showed us 2 important and beautiful things. 1. Nami's love for her children. She is willing to do anything to max potential them. It is really beautiful. And 2. We got to see the strat Hypergriff uses to get back all the money they spend hiring artists. Yo, truly it's a god tier business strategy on the same level as the KFC collab. So KFC is canon refers to these skins we got in the past from
KFC!
The collab. Now because of that, KFC is essentially canon in Arknights. The wild part is this was meant to be some big hidden secret whatever the fuck because it happened years ago, and after placing it on the iceberg, they kinda just did the collab again. Now I'm not saying they did that because I put it on the iceberg, but I am saying that y'all should thank me for giving global players another Exia skin.
Oh my god!
As originally only CN had the collab and global didn't get the skins. It was like that because they made the collab before the global version was out, which meant we didn't get the Exia skin. And I suppose the other skins too, but like who the hell cares about them? Instead, let's talk about something people really care about though, Saria and Silence. So in about the first year of the game, people start to ship Saria and Silence. We have their relationship dynamic more pinned down now with stuff like Ifrit's manga, Lone Trail, etc. But in the past, we didn't know shit. We just knew Silence wasn't a big fan of the muscle mommy, and in spite of that, Saria openly wore her feather. Which I know seems kinda whack, like she just snapped that shit off of Silence, but it holds a different meaning. Liberry, the Burb race, give their feathers to someone they're affectionate towards. Which means that in the past, Silence was affectionate to Saria. We know why now, but year 1 it was basically speculation. And Silence really wanted Saria to stay the hell away from Ifrit, who also has her feather. Which made the ship of Saria and Silence seem like Silence was the lone mother.
No, that's the crazy lady!
Her kid Ifrit, while Saria was the—
Okay, so Silence is the one wearing the glasses. So this girl is Silence, and Saria is the other one?
The Burb race, give their feathers to someone they're affectionate towards. Which means that in the past, Silence was affectionate to Saria. We know why now, but year 1 it was basically speculation. And Silence really wanted Saria to stay the hell away from Ifrit, who also has her feather. Which made the ship of Saria and Silence seem like Silence was the lone mother, doing her best for her kid Ifrit, while Saria was the deadbeat dad. Of course we know now what the relationship is more specifically, but that was always a funny early ship. And quite possibly the funniest piece of drama was easily the Arknights designs are over-sexualized. So this was a fun one. Hell, I even made a video about it. It all started when this person made a comparison between Arknights designs and Genshin designs.
Oh my god. Okay, this is like the thing where every gacha game in the world, like every community has to like rip each other's throats out, right? Like they always do this thing like, this is like this. Wait, what is this tab? Huh? The open tab Femboys near me is crazy. Okay.
They said that in their opinion, Arknights designs are good, whilst Genshin designs feel lifeless, using Golden Glow as an example. Then someone came in and said that her design is just a bunch of random shit thrown together. And they decided to double up on that statement by saying Arknights designs are just hypersexualization to appeal to horny teenagers, which then caused the greatest ratio I have ever seen. It felt like about 8 million people came out of the woods and hunted their ass down with the greatest smackdown of all time. Everyone was quote retweeting their ass with pictures showing just how over-sexualized Arknights is, showing Fia Meta wearing irregular clothes, or displaying Shiny in her Aileen the Crow cosplay, and lest we forget Mudrock wearing her sultry full-body armor. Yeah, long story short, the community had a fun time cooking them. And honestly, the cherry on top is no one was really mad at them. I mean, some people probably were, but for the most part, people just clown on them and that's it. For once, internet drama didn't dissolve into death threats and doxing. It was just a fun time. So all in all, it was a wholesome moment where the community came together and showed how Arknights designs weren't over-sexualized. It was also a time where the entire community tried to pretend like Utage's summer skin was fan art only. Another wholesome Arknights related thing is the phenomenon of Ak bringing operators to block clock whenever they're in the fertile. You see, Ak has his funny little third skill that can retreat an operator. Forcefully. Which has made many dub him as the imposter amongst Rhodes Island. And people have used his skill to great success. The succession being the murder of anyone who dares enter into the fertile. Now you may ask me, what is the Ifrit? Well, it's a tile for Ifrit and her unique range. And from there, you may ask me, why did Rosmantis have to die? That wasn't a good tile for Ifrit and she wasn't even in the squad. And to that I say, ask 777 Ucky, not me. Speaking of Ucky, god gods, let's talk about them.
Oh my god.
Yes, Ucky is a god.
Wait, okay guys, this whole section just went right over my head. So the guy has a skill, with a third skill where he like kills the guy in front of you and then blah blah blah, blah something gameplay, something meme, something complex gameplay. Oh my god, it's dual logs. All right, guys, you guys know the drill. $5 if we ban dual logs today. Thank you. $5. Oh my god, hear me out. Smash Mudrock in the armor. Oh my, guys, we're wholesome. Rose friendly fire on. Oh my god, my dog. Hold up, I gotta eject my dog. Hey, come here. Oh, okay, thank you, world. Oh, thank you, Chai Bridge! Come here, dog. Can't do that. Okay. Alright, my dog has ceased. She stopped barking. Oh. Hi, Duolog. Bye, Duologs. Thank you. Mod, thank you for taking care of that. I appreciate it. Awesome dog. Yeah, it's my corgi. Sometimes she gets excited because people are outside the door or whatever. His skill's high risk, high reward. If you can tank the initial hit, his S3 becomes the most powerful buff. Oh. Eject dog. Dog isn't sus though. She's a little sus. She's being a little sus. Actually, now she's sleeping. So
There's no better way to finish this stage. But this point of the iceberg exists to cover all the channels that made Arknights honestly bearable at times. Because there was no goddamn way in hell I was about to do pinch set without a fucking guide. But there's Kyosin V who's uploaded guides even since the game release. Same goes with Ekijin. Dr. Silvergun is a channel who completes many things with just 4-star units. And honestly, that shit is respectable as hell. I think I'd lose my mind if I had to do that. And outside of the scope of guides, there's also many people who upload
people that can beat the games without the fancy shiny units are goated because, you know, free to play exists, but sometimes you just want to spend a little money and pull shiny cool units, you know. Exy, thank you so much for the super. If you haven't seen Mudrock without her armor, you'll see why that comment was based and true. Will Mudrock without her armor show up in the video, or do I have to wait? Kyo and Echo are absolute mad lads and Arknights. We love the guide creators. Thank you, people that make guides.
Operator breakdowns, like E, which maybe isn't the best example as they've recently stopped making Arknights content.
Graphic design is my passion.
But even with that being the case, they were a great part of the community. Their videos fucking slapped, and they deserve all the success in making different content.
Oh my god, guys. if sorry, this is a random thought that means nothing. But look,
their
if I like this, it looks like it's my ears.
All the success in making different content, and FBS stop uploading videos. Though even with that being the case, many in the community still appreciate the work they've done and the memes they've made, like the Forbidden Book of Yeet. And when it comes to memes, Tactus has also been delivering them since the game's launch, making .exe, sprite animations, and character singing. Doktah. He also translates and uploads Bilibili videos and gives the revenue to the creators from Bilibili. He even helped me out when I got a fraudulent copyright claim on a rolling video, so all in all, that motherfucker's my goat. Another guide creator is Peter YR, who was basically base god for EN players.
EN players have been using the older one for so long.
On making your base as efficient as possible. And honestly, there's a shit ton more Arknights content creators I can mention, but the video is already like 2 hours long, so I'll just cut this segment short. And also because, I mean, Kukikaze literally made a video recapping all the content creators of the game.
There's a lot of stuff in this. 2 hours is crazy, bro.
For the game and have either helped the community through the most CBT-inducing stages, gave us funny memes, made the base more efficient for maxing out Exia, or handed out recommendations on who to build and who to avoid like the plague. One character you should aim for though was Jessica. Not for any gameplay incentive, nah, dog. It's because
I remember we talked about Jessica before. We talked about Jessica.
Fund the creation of a second universe. Let's talk about the richest cat.
Downturn ears moment! Downturn ears moment!
And my father is the CEO of Raytheon. Long story short, big ass business, lots of money. As a result of this, she can fund all of your limited banner roles. Due to her having enough money to buy heaven from God, many people have been speculating that the reason she has 3 skins and an alternate form is because canonically she owns Hypergriff and has all outfits in Terra. What we're seeing is only an infinitesimal amount of her wardrobe. You may think this to be a hyperbole, but think of this. Her father runs Raytheon, a weapons company. In Terra, the land that has a war every single month. Business is booming, and I mean that in a literal way. So long story short, that's how Jessica can canonically buy Rhodes Island with her pocket change. Hell, her garbage can probably be used to fund 8 different E2s. And on the topic of garbage, let's talk about the man that fell into a garbage collector, Kevin. So in the third Annihilatio, you can see a jetpack soldier have their jetpack malfunction and drop into the garbage collector. That's Kevin. In the past, him and Ethan were friends who wandered around.
Kevin! No! What happened to Kevin? We love Kevin. Kevin, my boy. Wait. He just
malfunction and drop into the garbage collector.
Wait,
that's
there
Kevin.
He's right
in the
there.
past, him and Ethan were friends who wandered around the world together and decided to join Reunion. Though later on, Ethan left Reunion and Kevin became a Yeti Squadron member, which then led to his path of falling into the hole. Not only once, but every single time we auto this stage. He's basically going through a fucking ReZero death loop. Now some brave souls try to save him from this fate, and it was impossible, until Irene released. Her skill is able to levitate Kevin and allow him to go away from the hole and live a better life. That is, until he goes into the blue box and the doctor eats him, which is possibly why it might be better to just let him live and drop into the hole. As in Ethan's operator record, he heads out to find Kevin. The two of them meet. Ethan gives him neuropathy medicine and sees that Kevin is living a normal life in Lungman as a soda seller. Then the two say their farewells and head off on their own paths in life. Kevin to continue living in Lungman and Ethan to continue being used only by doctors following Kyo's guides. I mean, come on, everyone follows them. Just like how everyone knows the torture of the early
07 to Kevin, the good ending. He got saved. Dude, I would do that kind of crap. I'd be like, oh my god, this guy keeps dying. Can we save him? Can we save him? Only for it to not really matter after trying for like 2 hours. But you know, it's about the principle. It's the principle.
Early ads. Because I'm going to keep it 100 with you. The early Arknights ads felt like a psyop to kill the game on global.
What is this?
In my personal opinion, this game kind of good, right? But the ads made it seem like the shittiest gacha cash grab of all time. There was literally
that's the real canonic ad for this game. That's so funny.
Torture of the early ads. Because I'm going to keep it 100 with you. The early Arknights ads felt like a psyop to kill the game on global. In my personal opinion, this game kind of good, right? But the ads made it seem like the shittiest gacha cash grab of all time. There was literally an ad that showed the characters getting their ass whooped in a stage, and the way to beat the stage was to not implement any strategy whatsoever, but to instead gacha for a 6-star. Bro, not only did the white
stupid face, they go, the stupid tongue thing.
Away any semblance of strategy this game has in that ad. They also completely ripped off my strategy for clearing stages. That was some bullshit right there. But the ads did try to make the game seem like the horniest Coomer bait known to mankind that has throwaway gameplay you can clear by just grinding and leveling your units. Which, actually makes a lot of sense as to why the ads were that way.
Oh my.
I actually just came to the realization that the ads in Arknights were not a psyop to ruin the game's reputation on global. Nah, he just mixed up the marketing campaign with what Azura Lane wanted to sell their game as. Holy shit, that makes a ton more sense. Yostar must have switched up the advertisement guidelines for the two games. Jesus, after 3 years,
what you do is
finally
playing
found
your
out
game.
why
If you
they
keep
were
on, we
so
will break
ass.
up.
Man, I feel like I know everything right now. Damn, yo, call me Kelshi. Or
Punish her!
I actually don't want to be called the old well. Now,
These ads are crazy. That's so funny. Discover this game from a cosplayer recommending it to me. If it was for this ad, I won't even consider touching this game. Yeah, dude, if I saw an ad like this, I'd be like, what kind of scam game is this? That's so funny.
Kelshi's nickname comes from two factors. The first one being her age. So, in case you don't know, spoilers for Kelshi's module record Walk in the Dust Lone Trail in Chapter 11. Skip to here if you don't want to be spoiled. But, long story short, she's immortal. She has lived for many years back when the Sarkaz and Sancto were known as the Tikaz. She witnessed the fall of Gaul. Hell, she was even there when the Battle of the Four Emperors happened. She saw the creation of Kirag, lead to the genocide on the Sarkaz, and she even died, to only be resurrected after time had passed. Her real name is Amaten, and she was created by the ancient civilization that came to Terra. She's trying to save Terra, and her actions so far have been for that goal. In a walk in the dust, she prevented Columbia from acquiring weapons of mass destruction.
Oh, hello! Welcome in, Raiders! Thank you so much for raiding! Welcome! Thank you, Mako... Wait, am I gonna say your name right? Mako Rice, right? Or Mako Rice? I don't know what I'm doing. Help! Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much, Mako, for raiding me. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time streaming. You guys were up to... chatting! Oh, you were chatting as well. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid over on Twitch side. Can't spell Mako without the Riz. Sheesh. Thank you as well, Goliath, for the follow. If you haven't met me before, my name is Hiyori Mokami. Everyone calls me Hio. I am a wolf bard on a fishing side quest from Glitch Stars. Generation Arunia. Welcome in. We are watching some Arknights lore. It's kind of like almost like a movie. Oh my god, it's like 2 hours long-ish. We're like barely scratching the tip of the iceberg. So if you want to hang out, we're just doing a little bit of reacting to some of this cool stuff from the content creator Tsunul. If you want to learn more about Arknights, we're doing a bunch of Arknights stuff. It's my very first time learning about Arknights, so I don't really know too much about it. So not very first time. I lied. Maybe this is like the second time. I consider this the second time. Smile. Also, hi, Toka! To be honest, that is why I downloaded AFK Arena, though. The weird ads. You downloaded AFK Arena? That's crazy. I don't know if anyone else here plays AFK Arena. But, you know, maybe you could find fellow people that also play AFK Arena. Hi, Toka! Good morning! Good morning. And thank you as well, Casual and Upgrade, for the follows. Lore, she says, as if the iceberg was not 2/3 memes. Oh, well, it's kind of lore. It's like meme education. Smile. Anyways, let's get back to it.
She stopped a war between Victoria and Ursus and acquired the Rhodes Island landship to start the company. She knows most things about Terra and is on a mission to make it a better world, to save it. Even though she herself is not the most powerful person, she cannot control all of Terra, cannot monitor what dangerous acts are being committed, but she still tries to help the world, even with 10,000 years of its weight bearing down on her. Due to that, she distrusts humanity and is pessimistic on their future. However, she has not stopped helping, and her actions have saved the world more than once.
I've seen this cutscene so many times.
10,000 years, the community decided to call her Old Well when her icon appeared next to this node's name. It was simply a skill issue. If you didn't want the moniker, you shouldn't have dropped right there. I know for a damn fact the person who made her low light is disappointed in that play. In case you have zero clue why I just called a low brightness light a person, let me explain who Low Light is. Long story short, they're the person who made Arknights. Low Light, or High Mao, is the founder of Hypergriff and is currently the head producer of Arknights. So long story short, yes, they are John Hypergriff. Now the reason Low Light...
Oh, this is John Oh, wow! Oh my god, I knew John Shift Up, and now this is John Is it Hypergraph or Hypergriff? I feel like this guy... Tsunul has said like hypergriff, but is it hypergraph or hypergriff? Also, thank you as well, Manuel and Penny, for the follows on Twitch. Welcome. The John Hypergriff. It's hypergriff. Dude, I don't know why. I feel like every time I've seen it, I thought it was hypergraph. It's hypergriff. Oh, my brain. All hail the God Hand.
Light is here is because, yeah, on one hand they did make the game, but who gives a shit about that, am I right? The real reason they're here is because Low Light is based as fuck. Let me give you an example. Someone made a deepfake video of him singing Bakumitai, and that shit became a meme. Fast forward to 4 months later during Hypergriff's year-end party, this Chad decided to play a video on the mini-movie screen they had, and nobody could have prepared themselves for what was about to play. It was Low Light not only mimicking the video of Bakumitai, but he was also singing it. And the memes don't stop there. Recently, someone made a post about the new event saying how they don't like the portrayal of rice crops being stepped on. They called Low Light a royal descendant who doesn't understand the commoners' hardship. His response to that was simply, "What? I farmed before." He also got the title of Pharaoh due to his love for Egyptian culture, which also resulted in a meme being born called the Pharaoh's Blessing, to only later be officially recognized when they had this art appear in a live stream. It's the meme, but his face has been replaced with a rundum.
Wait, that's so funny. Wait, this guy's goated.
There's also the other title he has, God Hand. Let me tell you the tale of how this moniker was bestowed. On the morrow of Arknights' first anniversary livestream, there was a Wheel of Fortune. It would determine what rewards the players get, and all is naturally all. So the Wheel of Fate was spun and came to a stop. Not on all. Then the force of nature known as Low Light pushed it to all, giving players more rewards, which was really cool, but it does not stop there. They did similar things in the 2nd anniversary, 2.5 anniversary, 3rd anniversary, 3.5th anniversary, and due to this control of the Wheel of Fate, he has been dubbed God Hand, which is a cool ass title, but since I've read Berserk, not gonna lie, it's a little terrifying. Knowing that the God Hand is behind Arknights is a strange concept. But it does kind of explain why the story is so damn depressing, and helps to explain the torture of the lab.
This guy, he's goated. That's so funny. Wait, he's like, you know what? Gifts for everybody.
Now, to those of you who are unaware, let me tell you about the Loud Squad. You'll listen close because after this, you won't be able to hear them again.
What?
Yep,
what did you say?
The explanation. You're welcome. Now, Destiny is a funny one. In the past, they teased a collaboration between Arknights and Destiny 2. Then followed that news up by what you're hearing now, silence. Because the Loud Squad made you deaf. I'm thinking that we're gonna get it, it'll just take some time. Because the Monster Hunter collab took forever before some stuff was officially announced. But some people are speculating it'll never happen, because of the current situation Destiny is in, with having laid off most of their employees and following up that amazing act with the dumbest fucking statement of mankind. So some are saying Destiny may not have the resources for the collab, as I'd imagine it'll be a two-way street with how their Fortnite collab puts skins in the Eververse shop. Or it's possible that Hypergriff may want to distance themselves because of Bungie's shitty decisions. We don't know. Anything now is basically speculation. My 2 cents is that...
Listen, this is so fair. I don't think it's happening. Yeah, I don't think so
we're gonna
either.
Get it,
but you know, you never know, guys. You never know. You just gotta believe.
It's taking a while. And when it comes to what's in the collab, it's looking like it's skins and a mini story only, but we'll have to see the particulars of it if it drops within our lifespan. Just like how we're about to see the atrocities of Layer 3, table soul sucking. So, 4 ears, let's talk about it. Now this relates to the phenomena of operators having, well, 4 ears. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it, they got both
No! Not the 4 ears moment! Guys, by the way, I just want to clarify, I only have 2 ears. I have 2 ears. They're on the top of my head. You see? Yep. Not hair, ears. Okay.
Human ears in the ears of a furry's wet dream. You can mainly see this in some anime art here and there, but there's also characters like Frostleaf, Amiya's newspaper.
Thanks, Shybridge. I appreciate.
Skin and Jessica who have headphones or something similar over their human ears.
Don't worry about it.
Some do only have 2 ears like the Sanctum Sarkos, but any operator with animal ears also has regular human ears. Now, why this is the case, I do not know. But I'm glad it is because the idea of a bald operator just having a head shaped like a ball with 2 animal ears... Wait, if an operator is bald, then does that remove the fluffy animal ears, or do they just look like a Sphinx cat's ears?
No! Why am I being added?
Let's instead talk about something wholesome, ships. So in the community, many people ship many different operators. Hell, there's so many ships out there to where you can barely see the waters.
Oh, we now know why there are 4 ears. Okay, guys, can you answer why do they have 4 ears? I thought it was just like a mistake. That's crazy. How did you do that? It's Hugh. It's not Hugh. Wait, why do they have 4 ears? Is it not just like an animation error or an art error? This is an old video. The video is about 1 year old. 1 year old. They have 4 ears because the impact of information in Originium impacted their evolution. Oh, so there actually is a lore reason for having 4 ears. Oh, animal ears are vestigial. Originium forced them to evolve to have human features. Oh, interesting. So it's not just an error. What the heck? Crazy.
I did talk about the Sorry and Silence one prior, but this is going to be more broad. Let me just go through some of the popular ones. Texas and Exia, Hoshiguma and Shen, Silver Ash and Courier, Mastama and Exia, Lapland and Project Bread and Province, Ceylon and Schwartz, yeah, that one's basically just canon. Ack and Warfarin, Sora and Texas, the one-sided love, Blue Poison and Glaucus, and Franco with Liskarm. Yeah. That's not even 10% of the ships I've seen from the community. The Arknights community is one of the rare cases where a community likes shipping characters with other characters more than the self-insert. Yo, FGO players can never. Let's talk about the Arknights mangas. Now, in case you haven't heard about these, by God, I'm about to give you so much reading material, because there's a lot. Road's Kitchen is about cooking, but it mainly uses that setting to just tell stories about the operators. And one of the chapters is actually the most wholesome story about Rosa learning how Zima and Gummy accept her and don't hate her, which is what I love to see from Arknights. There's many depressing stories, but getting the wholesome ones every now and then remind you that it isn't the most bleak story. There are good times. This is what I love to see. Just operators having a good time enjoying life. Now take all of what I just said and throw it out the fucking window because the Rhinelab manga is depressing as shit. This talks about the history of Saria, Silence, and Ifrit and goes into how Ifrit was experimented on as a child.
Why are you playing with my emotions like this, man?
To gain her powers. There's also the Black Steel manga which talks about that faction and the one about Arturia and Executor. If you want to read the official translations, the link will be in the description. Ones that are yet to be translated is the Operator manga, Angelina's, A1, which takes place in the city of
Wait, so all these are official mangas released by Hypergriff? Oh, that's so cool. What?
Toronto, which is probably the closest we'll get to Canadian representation on Arknights, so...
Whoa, Canada mention!
Fuck it, I'll take it. And there's 123 Rhodes Island, which is basically just funny short stories. Ebonhole's becoming a metalhead is still the funniest chapter from that. Deadass, he blasts the music even though he hates it because the voice in his head, which constantly berates him and calls him and his music trash, hates it even more. That shit is funny and why he's my goat. Though the chapter of Masuma bullying Fiametta is a close second for my favorites. And let's talk about one of my favorite medics, Tea Applesauce. Now you may ask yourself, what the fuck is Blood on about? Let me explain. So on the release of Arknights, Watch Mojo made a sponsored video of the top 10 operators in the game. And when they got to Telopsis' section, her name was pronounced as... Tea Applesis. That.
No!
Tectone's reaction to the video helped popularize the meme, and the community ran with calling her Tea Applesauce as, well, that's what homie said. Now, I do understand his plight. Her name is Dead. Tectone's reaction to the video video of the top 10 operators in the game. And when they got to Telopsis' section, her name was pronounced as... Tea Applesis.
Tea Apple. That's like Uma... When they did the Game Awards, they were like, oh, congratulations to Umami Frick. How did that girl say it? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? When they were like, oh, Uma Musume, but the lady kept saying like Umami, Musume. She didn't even say it. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. No. My brain, I can't do this. Umama Sumi, umami. Yeah, she like used. Are you having a stroke? I might as well be having one at this point. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy. Sorry.
Popularized the meme, and the community ran with calling her Tea Applesauce as, well, that's what homie said. Now, I do understand his plight.
Someone call an ambulance
spelled like an old Lovecraftian god, so I can't exactly blame him. But at the same time, homie deadass said Pramanix's name like this. Brumanix. Honestly, this motherfucker's my goat of Watch Mojo. I ain't even gonna hold you. Now on the topic of Tea Applesauce, let's talk about the table. So this section is...
The table.
It's gonna get the video demonetized. In the past, you're one of our...
Don't say that. Don't say that. I'm watching your video. Are we both gonna get demonetized?
Someone made a drawing. In it, Blue Poison is given a cake to the doctor, one she made. It's really wholesome because Blue Poison says everyone is afraid of her because she can make poison, and they're especially scared of her food because they don't want the Putin special, if you catch my drift.
Oh.
But the doctor accepts her and her cooking, and because of that, she makes a cake to give to him, one of the few people who is not afraid of her. As she goes to hand the doctor the cake, she notices he's asleep and decides to just leave it there. But turns out, under the table, tea applesauce is there and is, in the most PG-13 way possible, sucking his soul out of his Johnson.
What? What? Wait! No! I just thought it was a nice thing about cake! What do you mean? She was what? Wait, this isn't real, right? This is like a, it's like a, is this real? Is this like canon? No, it's not. It's not, right? It's this bus. Oh, it's fan. Okay, I was like, that's, oh.
And because of that, many arts are made in which tea applesauce is, nesting under the table. Or arts where Blue Poison and tea applesauce are, seeing who could get the closest to the doctor. For legal reasons, I don't think I could talk about this topic in any more detail, so let's move on to another one.
Oh
let's instead talk about hot dogs, no innuendo intended.
It's
so hot
not
dogs are
canon.
people
Okay,
refers to this
I was like, that's crazy, bro. What?
line from Kelshi and Lone Trail, in which she says that they got that name because hot-ass Paros were the ones selling them. And you may question as to why this is fairly low, despite the fact it's said in the early chapters of a recent event, but to that I say, I know for a damn fact nobody actually reads the story. Thank the heavens Frostbite exists. Without him, half the fandom will think Anduin deserves to be forgiven. Let's talk about Pure Stream. She's an operator who released a while back, but on her release, the only way to get her was by buying the Wildlife Pack. It was $1 and gave you Pure Stream with one Origini Prime. They did clarify that she'd later be added to the recruitment pool, but for a couple of months you could only get her from that pack, which was a collaboration with the World Wildlife Fund, an organization that helps and conserves endangered species. And the funds that went to that pack were sent to the WWF so players could donate to charity in-game and also get a complimentary dolphin. And naturally, since your boy cares about the environment, I bought the pack as well. Also, because Pure Stream is essential to one of the best base combinations in game, but I will still claim that 51% of my purchase was for the sake of the world. After all, I hate seeing species going.
Oh, that's so cute. That's so nice. It was all for charity too. It was only $1.
Oh hey, there's Passenger. The operator that is based on the passenger bird, which went extinct on September 1st, 1914. And Passenger's birthday is, oh, well, that's depressing. Let's talk about something fun instead. So on release, Passenger was completely fucking dog shit, deadass one of the worst units in the game, and everyone shit talked him. Now this man did not go the way of the passenger pigeon after all that shit talk. Nah, instead, he won. Let me tell you of the tale of Passenger, not the dead ones, the Arknights one. Since he was utter unusable trash on his release, Hypergriff buffed him. Well, more particularly, he buffed his class, Chaincasters, as they all, ate more ass than Riley Reid. But that buff was the equivalent to dropping a twig in a wood chipper. It gave nothing. And the CN community went wild in a damn funny way. They made an entire copy pasta about him being God, and the reason he never killed wasn't because he was ass, it was because he was too kind. By the way, Lowlight saw this shit and promoted the memes. But guess what? It don't stop there. On national TV, this high school student, nay, this Chad, deadass said to buff Passenger. So because of all the memes, because this Chad decided to speak the truth, and because Passenger was by far the worst 6-star in the game, they decided to buff him. Again.
They buffed him! Oh my god, they listened!
Real. And the buffs didn't stop there because they dropped a fire module for him. I know modules are meant to be a power increase, but I'm gonna call it a buff because it feels like there's a 50-50 between getting something like Ling's module, which is the greatest buff imaginable, and something like Dusk's mod X, which is honestly just an insult. And that is how Hypergriff made Godsinger real. Honestly, he's strong enough to be a Beastmaster. Now in case you don't know what that is, Beastmasters are talking animals.
The penguin!
Yep, I'm not making that one up. The Emperor is literally a talking Emperor Penguin. The Beastmasters are all immortal and have existed since time immemorial. The Beastmasters we know now are the Emperor, High Priest, Dwayne, the Signor de Lupe, Amma, and Dolly. Yeah, that last one feels a little out of place.
That's the sheep in Enfield! They're so cute. I'm so glad that they gave her for free. Thank you, world.
I mean, not as out of place as a duck and duck lord. Since they have lived for as long as time existed, they all decided to do different things in the world. High Priest spends their time in Sargon making technology. Signor de Lupe is the pack of wolves that fight each other to deem who the alpha is. But because they cannot kill each other, they instead appoint fangs, humans, to fight in their stead. They need to kill all the other fangs and that wolf is deemed the winner. In fact, Project Red is one of these fangs.
Oh.
And then there's the Emperor, who makes sick-ass rap music. Like, I ain't even gonna hold you. This motherfucker knows how to spit some shit. The Emperor is easily the coolest beastmaster, bro. Just look at him holding his piece surrounded by the wolves.
That's crazy.
This motherfucker is my goat, biased to Penguin Logistics aside. The Emperor is one of the best things to come out of Arknights. It's not even close. Though, someone who's almost as cool as the Emperor.
Wait, Dolly is not cute. We know the horror of that sheep. Wait, I thought Dolly was cute. Dolly looks so cute, though. Dolly bossed PTSD. That's the black goat of the woods. Well, I haven't experienced it, so I think Dolly is cute. Yeah, the penguin's got the Glock. It's kind of crazy.
Emperor is Austa. And in case you do not know why the community glazes him, well, it's due to Arknights' legendary translations, in which he translated his entire operator description to simply Austa. Nothing more, nothing less. His name is all you need to know to understand how much of a Chad he is. It's changed now, but honestly, I don't think there was anything to fix. It was honestly perfect. My man became a meme due to his Chad energy. And on the topic of memes, let's cover the copy pastas. So there exist many different ones that, for the sake of this iceberg and at the cost of my sanity, I decided to look up. Thing is though, I don't know if I could really even show this on YouTube. For a rundown, there's a Massimo one in which they're almost as down bad for her as I am for Rexia. One about how sex with Weedy isn't gay, don't question it. The Vaporeon one, but with Spectre as the focal point. The Tallulah one, and an honorable mention of how Thorns throws his sperm for his ranged attacks. And no.
Oh no!
I am not describing that one. I refuse. This iceberg was a mistake. Yeah, that's all for the copy pasta section. If you want to see more, you can easily look it up. I need not sting my eyes more than they have been, and we will never talk about these copy pastas again. Let's instead talk about attack canceling, alright? It's a...
What? You know, okay, I will say every community has to have bad copy pasta. I feel like it's just like something that will inevitably happen, you know? Yeah, it's just bad copy pasta. It says alchemist though. It's because of how the animals are based off of our yeah, I mean it makes sense because Arknights is based off of like they're like real animals. That what do you mean? They're so bad they are goated? Oh boy. Guess Sword has a potent offense. Operation Deepness PTSD. Oh, am I gonna be scared?
Very niche tech you can use that stops your character from attacking. The way to do it is to use a skill that cannot be used right before you attack. That will cause the operator to stop their normal attack. The best use of this that I saw was a strat for a high risk in CC9 where they had Gladgy attack canceling so she didn't hurt the enemies that essentially have thorns. I just remember the thorns copy pasta. Anyway, that's a thing that can happen. It's pretty cool, but doesn't have too many uses, kind of like the multiplayer in the game. So far in the past of Arknights, they decided to make a multiplayer event. It's where you and another player took 2 floors of a building and had to stop the enemies. They would spawn at the top and the bottom, and the ones at the top try to take the stairs to get to the lower floor, where the blue box is. And the top player is meant to stop them from that, to make it easier on the bottom player. Thing is, some people decided making it impossible to stop the enemies would have been funnier. And they were correct. This shit is hilarious. The multiplayer event was really fun when I was watching. Hope they can bring it back in the future. I mean, I'm mainly hoping that because I played it in a way that actually helped the other player, and if they brought it back, I would 1000% troll the other player. But we don't need to go into the details of that. Details we should go into though is...
Multiplayer is now a regular event. I didn't know Arknights had multiplayer. Interesting.
Crown Slayer bullying. Now, this is one of my personal favorites, right? So, take this boss, Crown Slayer. She was an early game boss and was fairly difficult as she had a move to teleport past operators. However, every bit of difficulty within basically any encounter with her was nullified when people found out she has no resistance to being pushed or pulled by specialists. This Wanaki came on in and popularized the bully squad by treating Crown Slayer like she was a yo-yo and the doctor was planning out the sickest tricks. Now this bullying went a step further when Hypergriff decided to remake her boss stage, but instead of using roadblocks to stop her, they just put a hole down for her to go the way of Kevin. Yeah, lest we even talk about the new levels of Crown Slayer bullying that happened after Shu was released.
What is this?
Homie isn't having the best time as of right now. And this isn't how much story-wise either, because she got her mentor killed by Project Bread and Siro Kusano, and then had Project Bread run her pockets. And lest we even talk about how in the main story in anime, Kelshi whooped her ass with the most bored expression on her face, even needing to stop Monster from turning her into a shadow. Hell, in gameplay, anime, and the story, she has been bullied in every single adaptation.
Wait,
Hell,
that's
if a
so
live action was made, the person
sad.
who gets casted for Crown Slayer is probably going to be sweating bullets, as they know they are not in for a fun time. What'll happen to him is going to be live streamed on Zero Sanity memes. Now, there's two descriptions I could use to detail what Zero Sanity memes is. The first is that it's the meme subreddit for Arknights, where people post out funny videos and pictures, etc, etc, you know.
She is fine now, don't worry. Are you guys sure? Like, she's not being bullied anymore? That sucks. Crown Slayer Accelerator. I feel bad for her.
The other descriptor is that it's an affront to God. At times, most times that is, it lives up to its name of Zero Sanity. Within that realm of tragedy and insane Doktahs, there exists no law. Damn near everything is posted. Horny posting, more horny posting, even more horny.
What even? The ultimate life form, livestock, milk, eggs, 2 birds with 1 bird. What the
posting heck? And somehow, yet even more horny posting. And there's a fucking tag called Kataoka-san posting. What the fuck is that meant to be? You know, I'm sorry to say, but if you didn't know of this place prior, then please run now while you can. Curiosity
I did not know
killed
this
the
place.
cat, don't increase its KD ratio. Instead of that, let's just move on to Layer 4, Suzu's cult. First thing.
Oh my god, we made it to Layer 4! Let's go!
Scamper and Kukikaze pulls, let's talk about it. You see, Viper is a gacha game YouTuber who primarily makes content on Arknights, talking about the community, the game, etc, etc. Yeah, that's not what I'm here for. Nah, I'm here to talk about their Dr. Jekyll side, Scamfer. That is a moniker that relates to the paranormal phenomena of them taking, shaping, and molding the most dog shit RNG imaginable. They do viewer polls where they log into the account of a viewer and roll for them on a banner. Thing is,
oh my god,
a lot of
really?
the times, like 90% of them,
Wait, is that something you could do? Like, you log into their account and do the polls for them? Wait, that's so funny. Guys, can I poll on your account? I'll poll on your account. It'll be so funny. Would you guys let me pull for you? I actually, I have bad luck. I think I have bad luck in Arknights. Never mind. We many will let you. I don't think you want that. I don't think you want that.
Results in permanent account damage. Against all odds, consistently defying probabilities set out by mathematicians, the rolls find a way to prove that rate up is a lie. Shit, them rolls basically taking a page out of Nexon's book. And due to this, the name Scamfer was not given to Viper. No, it was earned. Meanwhile, on the other hand, Kukikaze can take 3 pulls, a missing shoe, a chewed up gum wrapper, and somehow get pot 6 on half the cast. Truly, I do not know the Ouroboros method they have in store, yet there is definitely some binding vow between the two of them. For every account Viper crushes, that's another one saved for Kukikaze. We deadass got the heaven or hell you could put your account through, and it's hilarious. Yo, deadass, 2 sides of the same coin, much like Province and Scavenger. Now,
oh my god. Wait, that sucks to be the other guy. I'll let you know, like I don't ruin my wallet against you already. Ryder! Thank you for the super. Yeah, I'll take your account. Can you pull on my Nikkei account? I'll pull on everybody's account. Actually, no, I think I need to like build up my Arknights like gacha look. I think I need to like slowly build it up here. Fun for you to react to all of our accounts. What do you guys have in your accounts? Don't go broke because of Hio. Listen, I mean, I wouldn't spend your... I would be like, oh, okay, like, you tell me how much to pull and I'd pull it. That'd be kind of crazy. Kind of insane. I didn't even know that was, like, a thing that people did.
when it comes to this ship, I didn't bring it up in the ship section as it goes a little deeper. That is to say, it's kinda official. In Scavenger's profile, there are 2 pretty interesting archives to look at.
She's so
One
cute.
tells the story of how she loved this girl from her home village, but was then thrown out due to her being infected. And once she met her love again, she was already dead. Yeah, that shit is kind of depressing, but what I want to focus on is the fact that she likes women. She's the first confirmed LGBT plus character in Arknights. And in another archive of her file, well, easiest way to put it is, do you know how gay Moby Dick is? Like, imagine that, but with women instead.
Wait, it isn't that the story about the whale? It's a gay story, but isn't it about a whale or something? Wait, what? I'm confused. Huh? I'm missing critical information here.
Do you know how gay Moby Dick is? Like, imagine that, but with women instead. Wait, that's just Canto 5. But yes, this archive shows she has feelings towards Province. And what's more is that the official artist for Province made art that's kinda, sorta, entirely shipping the two of them. Now, it's not like 1,000,000% confirmed, you know, they haven't been roommates for 10 years now, but like, come on, dog, this shit is more obvious about being gay than I am about being bisexual. Let's talk about the king of controversy, Summer. The reason I say that is because damn near half of Arknights' controversies have all taken place in Summer. At first, it started out small. To get material,
you know, I'm happy though. I'm glad that she can have her gay story, you know, that's so cool.
From Obsidian Festival, players had to do stages, get currency to then buy a token to do a different stage and use what they got from that to then buy materials. So it was way too convoluted.
Oh my god. Look how complicated this is. You guys read this much playing Arknights on the daily? That's insane.
Terribly egregious. Not that many people were mad, but they were a little annoyed. Then next summer came around. In it, they did a rerun of the prior summer event, Heart of Surging Flame, and Hypergriff decided to make a new banner of thorns. Thing is, though, since it was a rerun, anyone who played the event prior was unable to get any more Origini Prime, which meant less rolls, but also no way to get new skins for free. As in other events, you can complete the stages, get the Prime, then buy a skin for free. But in this one, older players couldn't do that. Add that to the fact that back then, Thorns was probably top 5, easily top 10 operators in the game, and yeah, it's understandable to be pissed. As a response, Hypergriff said they will never introduce a new banner on any reruns. And 3 years later, they've stuck with that. No rerun has had a new banner. Even though it seems like some were meant for a rerun.
I would crash out so bad.
Being in Granny's event and a Cheeto being in a Coda Brawl rerun. They also decided to rerun Thorns' banner and Unetix's banner after her event. So players could get Prime from that and another chance to roll Thorns. Or use that Prime to buy the skins that dropped during Thorns' banner because they were also being rerun. And finally, they gave players a free 10 pull as well. All of that calmed down the shitstorm that was the first and only instance of a new banner on a rerun event. But that is nothing compared to how the community reacted when Summer Chen released. By God, that was hell. You see, at the time, Arknights never had a limited summer unit before. We had Chinese New Year limiteds like Neon and anniversary limiteds like W and whatever half anniversary ones as well.
This made it so guys, I gotta say, the Arknights art is so good. Summer Chen.
2 pools for limiteds with them running 3 limited banners a year. Then they came in with a limited summer pool and people weren't the most happy, as that was now 4 limiteds a year when prior, at launch, there were 0. So that's where the controversy started. The oxygen for the fire was the fact that she was top 3 strongest units in the game, arguably at the time top 1.
Whoa.
The gasoline for it was the fact that she looked like another operator.
Wait a second, wait. Chen, is this... Oh, is this like the predecessor of... like the character in Enfield? Am I wrong? Yes, wrong, correct, right, wrong. The original Chen, yeah. Oh, yeah. Her vibes are so different. That's crazy. She's like, the vibes are insanely different.
Arguably at the time, top 1. The gasoline for it was the fact that she looked like another operator, Blaze. The propane was how people felt that the altar was random and not story-based at all. Most people felt that Summer Chen was just a lazy alternate form of a popular character, as in the event she kinda just pulled up a water gun out of nowhere, so it didn't feel as lore deep as something like Sculptor was. And the sprinkles on top was how the character sharing the raid up, Mizuki, was kind of dog shit at the time. This caused players to feel like Summer Chen was a cash grab. Make a new limited banner out of nowhere, make her broken as fuck, make an alternate form of a beloved character whilst not having the strongest basis for an alter form, and have her look like Blaze. And have the alter form be based on her outfit from Heart of Surging Flame that everyone wanted as a skin. And then just remove it in her E2 in favor of some really mid drip. This controversy had CN players make a list of 15 demands for Hypergriff. No limited
15 demands! Whoa, what the heck? OG Arknights Chen is so serious. Chen alter. There's a regular Chen who's more like Enfield Chen. Oh, her grandma basically. Can't believe she related to Enfield's Goofy. Yeah, I know, she's so cute and goofy in Enfield. That's so crazy. No more summer limited banner. Promise no more producing alter characters in a lighthearted way.
Summer banner. No poorly explained alters. Decreasing the spark from 300 to 120. They should do this shit, by the way. Cancel the limited banner and make it solo Mizuki. Doc, this one would have caused way more controversies if they did that. Change the E2 art, which they did and made her look less like Blaze. Change all the old character arts in the game. That demand is whack as hell and I don't really gotta explain why. Explain why it looks like this Ami art is plagiarizing from this company. Demanded the lead artist to explain the issues about their art and the issues in the art book. Changed a store package that gave players less in it than what it gave in a previous limited event.
Dude, they had like a whole list of demands ready. That's crazy.
They did end up giving more for that package. Explain where Pink Doggo, Golden Glow, is. Promised the new module system is free to play. Hypergriff said it was, but some players lost trust in them due to this event, so they thought it wouldn't be. Turns out the module system was completely free to play friendly, but at the time players had no way of knowing. Proofread all future and past dialogue. I disagree at this point. I say proofread less. It's funnier that way. Make event timings planned out better so there isn't rerun after rerun, as stuff like that is really boring for older players. And prior to this banner, there was a 2-month period of nothing new except for Vigilio. Make new story chapters come up faster, and finally tell us if there will be new roguelike game modes and if they'll be permanent. Hindsight 2020, we got up to 3 at the same time and all are permanent. So yes, that is the list of demands and goes to show how nuclear Summer Chen was. Some of them were addressed, others were valid, and I completely agree, and some were just people throwing needless hate on the head artist for Arknights, and I personally cannot get behind that. Though it goes to show how that was probably one of the lowest points for Arknights. Thankfully, the next summer event, My Ideal City, didn't really have any noticeable controversy around it. But So Long Adele had some people complain that there are too many alternate forms of operators, and I agree, as there are some I would love to see taken out of NPC jail. Like Lemuin, Ascalon, Lemuin, Logos, Lemuin, Close.
The subtle message here. I think I'm picking up on the subtle message here. I don't know. I think the Summer Chen unit, she's really cute. Like, I feel like... Okay, I guess I get it. It's like a cash grab, right? Because you're like, oh my god, I have to get her, and she's super limited, and she's super strong. So it's like, of course, you feel really obligated to get said character, right? But Lemon is playable now. She was even in the Master Trial. Oh, she's out now. We're from the future. Lemon is now playable. Oh,
Lemon.
I did. I remember we listened to the Masses Travel. Right. Because I was like, she looks familiar. She looks like that girl, the girl in the wheelchair, which is, yeah, she's the girl in the wheelchair. That's crazy.
Lemon, Mechanist, Misery, that Lemon is not an operator. Okay, I got a bit of a bias. Aside from me spitting facts, out of 4 summer events, 3 have had controversies with them.
Whoa.
I don't know what this summer-based curse is, but my god, is it funny as hell. Straight up, the next summer event feels like a 50-50 chance between being normal or another shit show. We'll have to see. It's a curse, much like the curse Exia has. Yeah, it's time. Time to talk about the Exia Dojins. And due to how the subject matter...
Guys, should I be scared? Should I be scared?
I'm a deadbeat showing cute pictures of cats because showing what I'm talking about will traumatize all of you. As a disclaimer, I'm not sad about how high this is in the iceberg. No, I'm fucking despairing that it should be higher. Deadass, this deserves to probably be in the 2nd layer, but your boy wants to represent the community a little well. When I was making the iceberg, I wanted to put it in the lowest tier, but everyone said that shit deserves to be higher. And I get it. I know. Dear God, trust me. I know. But please, let's just somehow pretend, that not everyone knows of this accursed knowledge, alright?
I don't.
So with that being said, to those of you who have no clue about the Exia Dojins, which is like 99% of the community, totally, let me explain. Now the best way to explain this without having YouTube kill me is with math. So there are 23 Exia Dojins on that one site starting with an N. 11 of those are not safe for life, damn near half. The other half of those dojins ain't exactly the peachiest, but by comparison, they're as pure as Jesus. The only tag most of the not safe life ones share that I could say out loud would be Riona. In case you don't know what that is, it involves violence. I won't say any more, but I will say that
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Do you guys know what this means? Cursed Dojin? I don't know what Riona is.
Riona is not the worst tag on those dojins. Thing is, most of those dojins were created by an artist.
Don't search it up ever. Violence. Those dojins are cursed. It's good you don't know what that means. I'm not about to get banned. I don't know this. I've been posting Arknights for 6 years. Ask Mina. Okay. A bit under gore. That's physical abuse? That's crazy, bro. What?
Artist called Kato Okasan. And real quick, do not harass them. I bring them up for the sake of the iceberg, but I do not wish to see people harass that artist. People have done that in the past and it's fucked up. It's fine to not like the work, but I don't believe people should give them death threats over it. Now, they're the one who's drawn most of the, fucking spicy, like a guy named Carolina Reaper, extra art, and due to that, whenever she is brought up, like a fucking Amber Alert, someone will be there to bring up Kataoka-san. For better or for worse, their arts are known by most. But the curse of Arknights Dojins don't stop there. There's one of Chen and Aya getting an autopsy. Nothing actually sexual, literally just an autopsy.
What?
An autopsy? Not exactly having the greatest time. With that depressing shit done, let's move on to something equally as ass.
I don't even understand. I don't even know what to ask. Okay.
And Who's Real Dust showed Cruz a dream, something contained within her paintings. And in that dream, it was alluded to that Beagle died. See, she went to—
Oh my god, you actually read that? Oh my god, you're crazy. Zinc, you're crazy. You're crazy!
Bolivar, her hometown. And in Bolivar, there is a war going on between 3 factions vying for control over the country. And during her participation in the war, she died. However, that's just a bad dream Dust showed Cruz. It's not fully reality, right? Well, it goes a little deeper. Beagle has a bloodline of combat skin, one that is taken right before she participates in the war, which ominously says the outfit worn—
Ow. Okay, hold up. I gave you 2 chances, and now I'm going to check. You know, I enjoy looking over at you, and you are very cute. But sometimes you're not. So I have to. Oh, guys, I picked her up. She turned into a puddle in my arms. Oh. I can't just bark. People are watching this video with me. You're barking. Alright, well, I tried. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh man, she was so cute. She was so cute, but then when I picked her up, she turned into a little puddle. And I was like, okay, well, I still gotta watch this video, so.
Born by elite operator Beagle, serving as the rear guard during the Great March of Bolivar. This is her final test, which gives more evidence that something may have happened in Bolivar, especially when you know the meaning behind the bloodline of combat skins. But again, it's just a dream of the future, something that can happen but can also be avoided. After all, we saw Mr. Nothing get assassinated, but by joining Rhodes Island, he was able to escape that fate. But when Cruz had her dream, she saw Beagle, and the first emotion she felt was disbelief. She was very distant from Beagle, as if knowing that just by seeing her there, something is wrong. Later, the two go their separate ways and say goodbye. Then Cruz hears, "See you. We'll meet again." You know that's not how things will end. What you will face on the path ahead will be far worse. Then it cuts to a different point in time, the Bolivar operation. In that painting, the emergency comms stopped working and Cruz decided to run to where Beagle was. And upon getting to her location, she says, "Beagle? Are you sure it's her?" "No way. How come?" And here's this response. "We'll have a detailed report later on." And, well, Cruz, we probably shouldn't get too involved in this mess. If Bolivar is really this complicated, there's nothing we can do for her.
Wait, is Beagle, is she cooked? I mean, like, not cooked, but you know, like, is she dead? Like, dead? Beagle still doesn't have an altar when her Comrade 3-star already have all altars, all of them except Beagle. She is alive so far. Oh. Also, Amo, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hello, I hope you're doing well.
With Cruz saying, "No, I should have stopped her. I should have stopped her. Whatever it took, And as even more evidence that she died, Lava the Purgatory's operator record talks about the blank incident in which she became a full-grown adult in the span of a night. And the blank incident probably refers to Bolivar. This is the evidence that Beagle dies in the future, but counter evidence is what Neon says after saving her. All she did was draw the rest of your lives out in the painting and let them play out again from the beginning. That's all fake anyway. Couldn't you have picked a better ending? In the main storyline's timeline, so currently in Victoria, we have yet to see Beagle die. It may be completely confirmed in the future of the main story, maybe in a Bolivar-related event, but as of now, we do not have a fully confirmed death scene for Beagle. Just a lot of evidence that
she's
something
in Schrodinger's box.
However, we do have a fully confirmed death scene for Kaobe. It was in one of the endings of her integrated strategies, Fung Mist, in which she died with the cause more than likely being—
No, she's so pretty. No. Why?
The copious amounts of shrooms she consumed. Yep, Fung Mist is literally just Kaobe's drug trip through Sargon after she ate some wild shrooms. Thankfully though,
she died to of mushrooms. Oh, she died to shrooms. What?
That ending is not canon, and instead Kyoba just had a really fun time. What is canon though was Hordier being an idol.
Wait, so she isn't dead. Kyobe has a bad trip and croaks. What a great event that was. She's just really high. Oh, sweet summer child.
That's right. This beefcake of a man with extra cake is secretly an otaku. He is.
This beefcake of a man is so funny. Wait, he's a weeb.
Not only the biggest fan, but the biggest simp of You Official. Long story short, she's a streamer, and in the most recent April Fool's event, you managed her live stream. And as we were doing that, we figured out the account name for her editor is One-Eyed Spot. And when you take a look at Discount Guts over there, then yeah, the name adds up.
That's so funny. Wait, he's a VTuber fan? Wait, that's so coded.
Now apparently, I say apparently as we're yet to get this event on Global, but these are apparently some of the messages he sent out in chat. Now,
wait. Most, if not all, you are super comments. Some chat messages said by very obvious username of Duck Lord or Conviction when a certain piece of photo selected. The editor didn't do any super chat. Anyway, among 7 streams, I tested all locations, and for these collections comments said by the editor, Poggers! Isn't this about 8 sarcasm hot girls? Uchad, let's go. This is good content. Wow, good stream. Omega lol. Keck W. What is it? Uchad is in top shape today. Guys, can I get everyone in chat to write Poggers? Yeah. Right in my live stream. Yeah, Poggers. Wow, good stream. Omega lol. This is good content. Keck W. Heel is in top shape today. You need to watch You Takes Terra. It's a silly mini series. How long is it? Poggers. Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. Woo!
I want you to read this and imagine Hordier's deep fucking Mariana Trench ass voice saying this shit out loud. It is easily one of the best things to come out of Arknights. As a result of his symphony, 2 things happened. 1, players took it as confirmation that he was going to survive the current story arc because people were not 1000% sure on that being the case. 2, immense amounts of art started being made with him being an idol fan. Fanboying, getting hyped for a stream, having a body pillow, you name it, and it has been made.
So
it feels like the entire Arknights community banded together to show this man as a fanboy in all of his forms, and it is beautiful. The only other time I saw such connection within the community was for Platinum's faceplant.
Wait, that's so good. Oh man, that's so peak. Wait, he's so cool. Derpy the Danger, thank you so much for your great super. Wow, good stream. Thank you. I'm having a fantastic time live streaming today. Thank you for your super chat. 6 episodes. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, this one is like 2 hours, but we're like almost halfway through. Let's go.
A bit more than a year ago on Japanese TV, Hitomi Honda, an idol, Hordier's probably a fan, was cosplaying Platinum and had to use an ab roller while a man wearing a muscle suit commented on it with people reacting to it on face cam. Now, as to why that is the case, there is only one answer. It's Japanese TV. And as the cosplayer tried to use the ab roller, they heroically face planted on the ground. And the entire Arknights community saw this shit. Within what felt like 0.2 nanoseconds, artists came out with 5 million different works showing her having face planted. It felt like for a brief moment, technology advanced to where people could immediately draw and upload the image they were thinking about. Everyone drew her face planting and that became associated with Platinum. The memes died down now, but the memories about it will never fade away. Just like how Platinum will never have a 6-pack, or how Hyperglyph will seemingly never decide to take an easy-ass bag. Let me explain what I mean.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Reiner, thank you for the 5 dono. Hugh, I added you on Twitter. This is the luck you bring. Wait, oh, did I get you a god poll? Let's go! Okay, I'll have to check it after stream, but I'm glad. That's why you guys should watch my live streams. By the way, did you guys know that if you did a poll during my live stream, you are probably going to have a lucky poll because you absorb all my luck from my polls. So
by this point, so there exists an infinite amount of moments where Hypergraph can do something very simple and just print money. What are those, you may ask? Giving us Maid Kelshi or Butler Kelshi, preferably Butler Kelshi, making any of the Ambiance Synthesia outfits into in-game skins, giving us the Angelina and Masuma sportswear outfits, giving us this extra outfit that I don't even remember where it's from, but I have it saved as a screenshot on my 6-year-old phone because I am the most insane Exia simp. Point is, there are a multitude of different sprites which already exist that if made into skins will have everyone throw money at the screen. Yet for whatever ungodly reason, Hypergraph
Maid is a
refuses
real
to do
skin
it.
already. Oh, okay. We are from the future and we already know the Maid outfit is real.
But I do not know why they haven't, but not making Kelshi Butler drip into a skin is the greatest form of financial sabotage. We already got the sprite, dog. You don't need to add anything else to it. We'll buy it from the store in that form, goddammit. Them not making the easiest financial choices is almost as whack as Suzerain having a cult. Now, I'm not talking about the cult. Nah, I'm talking about an official in-game one. In Suzerain's operator file, you could see a paragraph rivaling the length of this video being used to detail every action Suzerain takes in a day. And at the end of it, they say, Miss Suzerain is our light. And to
What? 80% of the Ambiance outfits are not skins. That's why they're saving it for a rainy day, guys. They're saving the outfits for a rainy day. What? Rainy day. Whoa, our light. What the heck? You guys clearly know what this is.
Not let her meet Lapland. That one's a smart decision. But the operator record showed us how a cult
She's so cute.
exists who calls Suzerain our light, which has caused many artworks to use that term in a literal way, as in Lightbulb Suzerain edition, and also for people to saw.
Wait, that's so cute. Dude, she's just glowing. She's like a glowing baby. A nine-tailed fox, by the way.
Whenever she briefly appears in a live stream. Yep, one of those is a little more wholesome than the other. The other is about as wholesome as Iness's history. So this is Iness. You may look at her and think two things.
Oh my gosh, guys, this is great. I feel like I'm learning so much like random lore. And which I guess is the point of this video, right? But now it's like, oh, I know that meme. This is great.
Damn them thighs. Also, she's a Sarkos. Thing is, though, she isn't a Sarkos. She's a Cabernet. In her E2 art, you can see Ebenholz's ancestor, and in Dark Knight's Memoir, they talk about her shaving her horns to look more Sarkos. Thing is, though, with her being a Cabernet, she should have ears that show that. I mean, look at Eben and Aya, they both got goat ears. In fact, we don't even see a tail. This has caused people to think she either hides her ears under her horns or has, you know, sukined them. Like, sliced, dismantled. Okay, she cut her ears.
Okay, Jujutsu Kaisen, so many gifs of Jujutsu Kaisen in here.
Ears off is the theory. Tail is a maybe, but I feel as though that's easy enough to hide. I mean, as long as she wasn't really taking back shots from Hordier, there was probably no reason to. Though her reasons for appearing like a Sarkos become apparent in an operator file, where she hands an orphan Lathanian boy in Kazdil a file and says, only a Sarkos can survive in Kazdil. And Iness later says the only difference between her and that boy is that she survived afterwards. So it's likely something similar happened to her. Now, if she did cut off her ears, or if she is a Cabernet that just doesn't have noticeable ears, I couldn't tell you. But I can tell you that she had to pass off as a Sarkos. Even now, she still doesn't disclose her race to Rhodes Island. Just like how Cruz never disclosed her eyes either. In her base form and altar, she dead held the look of Brock, never opening her eyes. Why? Because if she did, God Cruz would be awakened and bring calamity upon Terra. And also because she's sleepy as hell. But in an art book, we finally got to see her open her eyes, and they're green. Now, what you will do with that knowledge, I don't really know. Much like I don't know what you'll do with the knowledge that smart toilets are real. And
okay, this is one of the ones I read in the beginning. I was like, what does this mean? Is this about bidets? My deep-rooted fear of bidets?
Scotty laments being on the land instead of Aegir for many reasons. One of which being the lack of automatic toilets. And I won't even cap, that's a damn good reason to not like Terra. But Aegir has way more advanced technology than any other nation on Terra, which is why they're able to make abyss haunters and also have bidets. Hell, their technology is so advanced that I'm halfway sure the leakers got it and are using it to show us which operators are coming next. Granted, at times it isn't exactly the hardest to do, as Arknights has a really funny history with leaks, such as basically
you have a fear of bidets. I have a fear of bidets. I told you guys this before. I think bidets are scary. That's a story for another day.
Any limited operator having their advertisement put up a bit before they release, with only a thin sheet of onion paper being used to cover it up. Cause yes, no one thinks this is Arturia. at all. Hell, even a general outline for the story of her event was leaked. You know what? Let's see what else has been leaked. Delphine, W's icon, Texas Altar was, and her event taking place in Syracuse. Yato Altar and Noir Corn Altar.
Oh my god.
With their drip drop too. You official being an operator, Poziomka's skin, Shu was leaked from a content creator site. There's also
So
trade
many
advertisement
leaks.
details. That's right. Not even the ads themselves. Now, the plans to advertise them. Hell, at this point, I'm literally just going through Arknights CN info dump, link to their Twitter in the description. They post a lot of useful info about the game and actually spoiler leaks. But this is really only a smidge of the amount of content that's been leaked. Though the most interesting link to know about is one that talks about many operators we are still yet to get. Skip to here if you don't want to be spoiled on them. But when Arturia was leaked...
That's the girl with the violin thingy. Well, I guess it's more like a cello, right? Thank you, leakers, for planning out my polls. Lowlight himself out there leaking stuff. Maybe he is. Hypergriff hunts down the leakers. Although most of these are just promo materials that needs to be out before the event.
Far in the past, 6 others were data mined as well. Phoenix, Dashin, Snowfox, Sankat, Ba,
I don't know.
and the
I
7th
could
is
not remember all
March.
these names.
Get it? Now these sprites were put into the game more than a year ago, but the only one we've really seen is Arturia. But something that's interesting is that
surprise!
Phoenix was leaked to
She's
buff
behind
Abyssal
you.
Hunters. And in Adrena's profile, she mentions an operator called Incandescence. Now it's important to note that even though the game files call...
Dude, this dude right here has the
Phoenix?
biggest freaking horns. How does he get through the
That
doorways?
isn't what her name really is. I mean, shit, they spell it as PHX. But names in the code are different than an operator's code name. I probably could have worded that one better. Though, take Spectre. In the code, she is called Ghost, and Spectre Altar is called Ghost 2. And that was something people saw in the code, which leaked us getting an alt for Spectre before she was released. So it's possible Phoenix can be Incandescence, but we'll have to see. I mean, we'll see leaks about it before she drops, but again, time will tell. And with all that...
Oh, Viviana, my beloved. Oh, she has really big, like, horns. That seems a little inconvenient to carry around on your head, you know? None of them are operators to this day, by the way. Arknights found me in a very Chinese time of my life is crazy.
That being said, let's move on to Layer 5, the fake collab we
Moose.
deserve.
Oh, she's Moose.
For the start of Layer 5, let's begin talking about...
Yo, we made it to layer 5. Let's go, guys. How are you guys holding up? My acai bowl is just mushy now. It's just melted, but you know. Well, I'm gonna take a bite of it before it becomes even more mushy. But how are you guys doing? Vibe check. Okay. Ikuze! Oh, hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, everybody stretch. We're about exactly 1 hour through. We are halfway through the video. Stretch! Stretch! Oh, that was a good stretch. All right, let's do this. I'm on lunch. This is like my breakfast and lunch. Smile. Holy well, nice to see someone get into the world of Arknights. Yeah. I feel like I'm learning so much stuff. I think the next one I want to do is like music, like Arknights music. I think maybe next week. Wow, your breakfast woman. I'm working on it. Ooh.
Something I love, PvP and War Crimes. For IS3, there was a bingo lockout done by Lungman Dragons and officially sponsored by Yostar. To enter into the bingo, you needed to clear the qualifications by doing any of these 3 challenges to make a bingo while following these rules. Based on speed, the top 8 would be selected, with each line, column, and diagonal having their own top 8. Then, past the qualifications, there was day 1 and day 2 till a winner was announced. For day 1, there are 16 tiles on a board, with each tile given its own amount of points. The first to get over half the points, or the one who has the most points when time runs out, is considered the winner.
See, I could never. I'm too stupid to do all this.
Tiles instead. The matches were players speedrunning IS3 whilst achieving those challenges on the board. And at the end of it all, the winner of Bingo Lockout 2 was Dr. Yotes. And a similar challenge was done by Viper. Remember we talked about him prior, the Reaper of Arknights accounts. He made a series called Arknights Challengers, in which many players battled to see who could be the #1 spot. The rules are simple, laid out in a 16-page document, which is still shorter than this current script. Long story short, 5 stages are selected. A TO flips a coin and the winner selects the stage they want to use. The loser then gets to select the next stage until someone wins on 2 stages, with grands needing the winner to win 3 stages. Each player is able to select 5 ops to ban, and then the player to see who can complete the stage first.
Wait, I appear in the Discord for Arknights speedrunning? Oh, really? Wait, are you in this video? That's crazy. Wait, if that's true. I don't know. Are you? Watching folks do challenge runs is super fun. You have to listen to the IS music. It is criminally good. Arknights speedrun esport. It's gonna be in a bit. Yeah. Oh, let's go! Ooh, Eves Jr. Okay, I will look.
All in all, these two are really damn cool events, as it usually feels like the global side of the player race doesn't get to experiment too much with the game's challenges. Due to the fact that CN is 6 months ahead, anything like contingency contract or the crack demon that was pinch out are usually thoroughly explored before global gets to mess around with it. So it's nice seeing global players making their own challenges and competitions for the game.
That is cool.
Shit, another example is Arknights having its own speedrun category, and even a Discord.
Oh! Wait, is it this? Is that not it? Wait.
Competitions for the game. I mean, shit, another example is Arknights having its own speedrun category.
Looking. Oh my god, look, it's Dylan Uchiha. No,
and even a Discord server
Discord. Oh, Discord!
Speedrunning for the game. Either sharing vids of it or tips for it. Link in the description in case you'd like to get into Arknights speedrunning. And damn, I never thought I'd be able to say that for a mobile-only gacha game, but yeah, here we are. Much like I never expected Tupac would be canon.
The member list. Oh, got it.
He quite literally has a shirt with Tupac's face on it.
Goated!
Hell, he even says, well, it doesn't say his name, and it says Tupac, but you get the idea.
Tupac.
The reason why he has a shirt is very simple. The Emperor is amazing. Tupac was amazing. There need be no other reason. Another amazing thing was when Arknights was nominated for a Grammy. The 2023 Ambient Synthesasia concert was nominated and actually won the award Live Concert for Visual Media, which was amazing because it meant W actually pulled a W. Because last time our operator song, Renegade, was nominated for Best Original Song, Video Game.
Oh my god, wait, this is the baddest from... Oh, like the baddest you, what the baddest you, when the baddest... Concerts are so... I got some comments like on my last video, and people were saying like, oh, you should watch the concerts and stuff because I heard they're really, really good. Oh yeah, even you guys say here the concerts are a must watch too. It's goated. Oh, can you watch them for free, or is it like a are they is it like a older thing that is not available anymore? Yeah, there's Baldur's Gate 3, Arknights, Hades, League of Legends, Spider-Man, Miles Morales, Ghost of Tsushima, and Death Stranding. Oh, they're on YouTube. They're free on YouTube. Oh, nice.
And she dead lost that shit to a League song. Understandable though, League songs kind of slap. But she was able to pull the W on her second nomination. It was a beautiful moment to witness. The global players were hyped. The CN bros were celebrating with us. As a community, we were all so proud this little game we picked up 3 years ago had done something so amazing that not many games can say they've achieved. They won a Hollywood award for the concert they made to celebrate with the fans of the game. And as a reward to celebrate this historic milestone, we got a roll and a half. Bro, I swear to God they've given us more due to low-light sneezing in the past. What the fuck? Okay, let's talk about the fake ads and...
No! You guys got a roll and a half! Oof. Oof. That's an oofer.
Instead, now this one's actually wholesome. A Bilibili creator called Rhodes Bakery of Honey Biscuits made a full-blown fake advertisement live stream for 4.5. Mind you, they didn't try to fool anyone that it was an official live stream. It was fully a fun fan-made project. They came out with a PV trailer, a medal list, fan-made E2s, fan-made operators performing on stages, fucking somehow, art for the live stream, fan-made skins that contained an outfit which made me actually want to build May, making Leslie look like even more of a badass. The best looking Ines skin that if it was just ripped one for one, I would dead spend 21 arundums on it. The casual drip linen, motherfucking...
These are nice. These outfit designs are so good. These are peak.
Meshmalinar, which is live 2D, and I'm like 99% sure they got someone to voice act new lines for it. The amount of time and effort put into this video is insane.
Wow.
And keep in mind, all of this was done days before we got the PV for 4.5. So it's not like they had a ton revealed they could work off of. I won't cover any more of it in this video though, because I want people to watch it on Bilibili. The link is in the description alongside CN InfoDump's tweets about it, which link directly to the other people.
This is all done by a fan. Wow.
People who worked on.
Dude, I gotta say, there are like content creators out there that like the fan works they make are so good that you're almost like, this isn't like official. It's like super good.
Project. I cannot fathom how much work was done to make this a reality, but I can easily say it was one of the best Arknights related videos I've ever seen.
Wow.
Stand proud, Bilibili content.
The freaking Jujutsu Kaisen again! Why is... He's
Creators,
everywhere.
you can all cook. Meanwhile, all the channels that steal content from Bilibili can please exit the community in the quickest fashion possible. So I want to keep this iceberg wholesome. Of course, talking about serious subjects was something I wasn't going to avoid, but at the same time, I don't wish to bring up drama that really leads nowhere except bitterness. But when it comes to people who steal and re-upload content from Bilibili on YouTube, then it does need to be brought up as it's an important topic for a serious problem. Now, in case you do not know, there exists and has existed some channels who take content from Bilibili and re-upload it for profit on YouTube without the original creator's permission. I will not name those channels as I hate witch hunts, and also do not accuse anyone of doing something like that with no proof just because they uploaded a Bilibili video. As again, some channels like Tactus ask for permission and give the revenue to the original creator. Now, with that being said, let me talk about the funniest case of a channel that stole Bilibili content. So they ripped that shit, downloaded it, then hit upload on the
Whoa, what is this file, bro? Huh? Question mark. Uh-oh. I muted it on accident.
Bilibili said they had permission, they fucking didn't, then ran ads on it and gained money from the videos that lacked even the tiniest shred of their own work or talent being put into it. Then they took this shit a step further. They decided to upload event trailers and run ads on them. Now, some creators do that like Casual Team, but the thing is, they don't run ads on them. But that channel decided to not only profit off the hard work of Bilibili creators, but they also decided to do that shit to Hypergriff, the company that makes the game. Which, yeah.
Dude, how do you have the audacity to upload the official trailers and run ads on it? That's crazy. Tsunul likes JJK, but I can't prove it. There's a lot of signs, but I can't exactly prove it. You know what I mean? Hazel's Team is such a go-to channel. It's nice because it's like good. It's hard, right? Because like some people re-upload things so they want to like spread the like stuff to like spread the fandom more, but you always have to get permission from the original poster, right? You can't just like upload things. It's like if you just stole someone's homework, you just posted it up on screen. You're like, smile?
Yes, is incredibly dumb. I don't even think a tweaking crackhead would make that decision. But worry not, for they decided to somehow one-up that shit. They took the entirety of the first Ambiance Synthesasia concert and re-uploaded that shit on YouTube before it was officially available. And even ran ads on it. Now the best part about this is, at that time, the only way to watch the video about the concert was by having a premium Bilibili account, basically YouTube Premium. Now of course you can easily watch the official upload for free now as it's been uploaded to YouTube, but back then it was a big deal. And overnight, Hypergriff really just said, imaginary technique, you're banned. And fucking evis-
there it is again! Freaking Gojo meme. Ryoiki Tenkai.
Serrated that channel, fully deserved. Out of all the examples of channels that have ripped off Bilibili creators, this is by far the funniest one. The less funny part is the amount of clones I found whilst researching this. I was gonna come on.
Guys, am I crazy? But this girl, I don't know who she is, but she gives me Yena Youngblood vibes.
Like, oh, I had to search past like 10 other channels that have done the same thing. Yeah, only problem with that being, it's no longer a joke. It's a fucking understatement. Looking into it, there have been many examples of channels being made that just re-upload
she literally
videos and make a profit
just looks
off
like
of it.
Yena Youngblood to me, but her tail's just different.
Out these channels, but they keep
she's a lion.
back to
got done for my dentist appointment. I spent the entire time listening to your cover. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yena Youngblood before Yena Youngblood. That's not Siege, aka Arknights Saber, even has the same VA. Wait, but someone said it's not. So is it or is it not?
Despite us knowing their game because they keep smelling that syrup of the YouTube ad revenue. It's a problem. One that many people have put painstaking hours to see fixed, but will probably continue to exist as it's really easy to do and get money from. Hell, if one channel gets found out, create another in the same week. You already got the MP4s, the only thing stopping you is your upload speeds. Which is why, as a community, it's best we continue to expose the channels who have actually done wrong. Don't falsely accuse people. And kindly tell stealers to never browse the internet again. And within the spirit of having shit robbed, let's talk about what happened with DMC. When it came time for the Capcom collab announcement, when we finally had a stream to tell us just what it would be about, we waited with bated breath as they first talked about Reclamation algorithm, and as they showcased the trailer for it, we heard it. The DMC5 main menu and voice play in the background. This made everyone so hyped that we got DMC as prior. We only knew it as a Capcom collab. That shit could have been anything from Dead Rising to Mega Man or Resident Evil, but most, myself included, wanted DMC. And that music gave us hope for that shit to be crushed in favor of giving us a Monster Hunter collab. Which, there wasn't anything wrong with that. In fact, it's pretty much a beloved collab. But the music playing really just set us up for disappointment. Evidently, that shit was a mistake. It was not meant to play. I like to imagine that in a
it was an accident. It was an error. They accidentally played the DMC music, but it was supposed to be a Monhun collab. Kept saying the Capcom collab was Monster Hunter. People called me crazy for it. Then it came out. Oh, wow. I mean, Mon Hunt is cool, though. I mean, just saying, because, like, I really like Monster Hunter, too, right? But, like, interesting. Valid disappointment.
Was hype thing. We got a DMC collab, and when they heard internally that it was just Monster Hunter, they dejectedly fired up DMC 5 to practice some virtual combos and accidentally had the menu sound play on stream. That's probably not what happened, but that
so
headcanon helps me cope in knowing that I wasn't the only lost soul.
Yo, Rathalos?
Wait, that's what I'll say it was the case. Another thing that was robbed from us was Beta Kelshi. And no, I'm not talking about the abomination.
Whoa! Wait a second! I know this scene! I know these people!
So another thing that was robbed from us was Beta Kelshi. And no, I'm not talking about the abomination that is Happy Kelshi from Enfield. That shit is terrifying. I'm instead talking about how Kelshi was available as a unit in the beta version of the game, but on release she just disappeared until we got her during Sculptor's event, which means that it took till the end of the world before she would even allow the Doctor to command her in battle. True ex-wife energy right there. But in beta, she played much differently. Monster was still summoned for her, and she was still a medic, but Monster had ranged attacks now. In fact, that shit was AoE. Her first skill was a generic more attack, second made Monster hit slower but harder, and slowed the enemy on hit. Then it was reworked to where her first skill was still an empowered hit, but it also stunned the enemy. The second skill still increased attack interval, but binded on hit with a small chance to stun. And if you ask me, by comparison to her beta form, they buffed the shit out of her. I mean, most beginning 6 stars on Arknights feel really
Wait, you get so many units in Arknights. You have like
changed up her kit. They spent a bit longer in the kitchen with Kelshi, but they cooked for her release. Completely unlike how Old Days tried to cook by ripping off Arknights. So Old Days is its now dead NFT game, which for whatever ungodly reason, against the advice of any
oh, you get 12. That's a lot of units. That's kind of cool.
With an IQ above 2, they decided to trace Amiya's animation from Chapter 8 for their dog shit game.
Dude, they just traced it? That's insane. What? And they thought nobody would notice that it was traced?
So why they thought they could get away with that, I'll never be able to tell you, as I'm yet to do enough crack cocaine to put me in that same headspace. The funny part is, they decided to double down and say it was original and not traced, acting as if no one had fucking eyes, and then said that Arknights cannot sue them, and they won't dare to. Naturally, them bitches got hit by the Nintendo special cease and desist. Afterwards, a great silence must have enveloped their headquarters because we heard nothing from them. They basically fell off the face of the planet, and much like what happened to War of Embers. That's a game that took really heavy inspiration for Arknights, which is code for saying they just copied stages one-to-one. I don't care to speak too much on it, as I've heard no mention of this game in the past 2 years, so it must have been banished to Beyond the Shadow Realm. Possibly because they apparently stole from Mobile Legends and Raid Shadow Legends as well.
Yo, dude, Raid Shadow Legends mention. Freaking imagine just Duologs waking up like a sleeper agent. Raid Shadow Legends. I knew it. I knew it was going to happen. That's so funny.
So my guess on this fate is,
yo, look at these guys. They got mouths in their tummy. That's crazy.
That it either died from being an ass game, or those 3 companies weren't the most pleased with their work. Kind of like how the community was when we saw our blatantly traced Beanstalk skin. Actually,
whoa! They're I don't get why these companies think that no one's gonna notice. Like, yeah, no one will definitely notice that we copied it exactly. That's
an overstatement.
Okay,
tracing
question
would have
mark?
been better because this shit ain't tracing. It's fucking AI art that was told to
That is AI. I was gonna say that totally looks AI.
AI art, it looks like shit. And somehow that was promotional art uploaded by the Chinese version of Guild Wars 2. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's been taken down, as stuff like copying Arknights' character designs happens on like a bi-monthly basis, so Hypergriff is kind of used to this shit. Hell, just a bit ago, one company
they do have good designs.
Sari and Leslie's designs, and Hypergriff took action against them. It happens way too often, but at the same time, imitation is the greatest form of flattery, so fuck it. At least there's a silver lining there. One situation that held no hope or silver lining.
What if we copied it but made it ugly? Oh god. Yeah. Okay, guys, I gotta say, AI stinky. AI stink, bro. Beanstalk skin is peak, but that doesn't justify tracing it with AI. Exactly. Guys, I'm scared. What's next? Why'd you say, oh no?
When Platinum had her voice changed. 3 years ago, the original voice actress for Platinum went to Yasukuni Shrine, and in a YouTube video of hers, she said that the shrine was a comfortable place with fresh air. Just a generic compliment about a place.
Okay.
However, the problem is what the shrine represents. It's a shrine dedicated to 2.4 million people who died in World War II. Among those 2.4 million, 1,000 of them were convicted war criminals. And I won't talk about what those war crimes entailed, but they were war crimes for a deserved reason. And that shrine entombed bodies of Korean and Taiwanese people, which has caused even more controversy as they cannot be buried in their home soil. So by now it should be apparent what that shrine means and the controversies around it. But to most Japanese people, it's just another shrine. So it's very possible that the voice actress did not know that before going to it and just gave out a small compliment to the place, as it's the normal thing to do. And if you ask me, I'd say that she probably didn't know the history, as if she did, it would make no sense to make a statement about it on your own YouTube channel. If she knew the controversies about it, then I doubt she would upload a clip of her complimenting it. However, due to her visiting the shrine, many Chinese players were upset by that action, which sparked outrage and eventually culminated in her being fired from Arknights, Azura Lane, and Girls Front Line, with a new voice actress taking her place. In terms of my thoughts,
dude, she got fired? Oh, wait, that sucks. She probably didn't even know. She probably didn't even know at all, and she just made like a compliment. Oh, wait, that's terrible. I mean, oh.
thoughts on the situation? It's terrible all around. I don't believe the voice actress had any bad intentions behind going there. I'm positive she did not fully know the history of it, but at the same time, I cannot blame anyone that was outraged, as if I was in their shoes, I wouldn't be happy either. She did apologize for the visit, but to many people, the damage was already done. It's a terrible situation that no one wanted to have happen, but it did, and many people were hurt because of it. It's something that's heavily political and cannot be dumbed down to some simple gotcha game drama, though it is important to bring it up as it's a big event and is why on a ship Platinum has 2 JP voice lines. As I said, there really isn't any good part to this history, so let's instead lighten up the mood by talking about Sora's race. Okay, that sounds a little bit weird out loud. Take Sora's Elite 1 art. She looks like a Lupo, right? Now take her Elite 2. She's suddenly a goddess. Her summer skin brings back the Lupo ears, but somehow they grow bigger for her Sirikusano skin. So that begs the question, what the hell is her race? A theory in the past was that she was a Sanctum. She had illusion arts and used them to change her race based on who she was appealing to. She likes Texas, so she looks like a Lupo for her, whilst at E2 she looks like a goddess for the Doktah, as Amiya, a goddess, is very close to them. And people said she was a Sanctum because Executor has a relative that is very proficient in illusion-based arts, so people thought that was Sora. 4 years later, we know that wasn't referring to Sora, but instead to Arturia. Though Sora does have proficiency in illusions from what Orchid has said, so it's possible.
Oh, so she changes her appearance based off what she thinks people would want to see?
Possible that she might have been able to make her halo and wings invisible and then throw on Lupo ears, but at the same time, there's evidence against her being a Sanctum, like in Crota Brawl, where she asked the greatest waifu in the game, Exia, what it's like putting on a hat. If she was a Sancta and bound by the law, there would be no reason to ask that, and due to how Sancta can feel each other's emotions, Exia would immediately call her out online. So what I believe is the case is that Sora does use illusion arts to change what her race appears as. She appears as a Lupo because of her appreciation, code word for being gay as hell, towards Texas. In the past, Texas saved Sora after she was kidnapped, and because of that, Sora heavily looks up to her. It's very likely she wants to be more like her, which is why she made her ears look like a Lupo's to mimic Texas. In fact, one of her lines even says this. To me, that's basically her saying that Texas knows her ears are fake, either because when Texas saved her in the past she had different ears, or because Sora shared her reasons to appear with Lupo ears instead of her normal ones. So we know she isn't Lupo guaranteed, or else she wouldn't hide her race. But we've never seen her front as a different race, ever. Her reason for hiding her race is to appear as a Lupo because of her admiration for Texas, which is why I believe her actual race is Goddess, as we've never seen her impersonate a different race other than Lupo, and there's no goddesses she admires like Texas, so there's no reason for her to don the bun. But that's just my theory, and another Arknights related theory is the one that the sky is fake. I mean,
oh, the sky being fake? Oh, it's just a classic, video game classic, guys. The bun. Imagine if Sora ends up being some sort of a shapeshifter. But then why would she only shapeshift between 2 forms instead of, if she could like shapeshift to like a billion different forms, you know?
Okay, that's a dead lie. We know that it is. But prior to Lone Trail, there was only some stuff here and there that gave us the idea. Such as Astasia's operator file having Kelshi talk about our inability to see the stars, or how it's impossible to navigate the waters via following the stars. Therefore, lighthouses are essential. And there's also a hard limit on how high an airborne vehicle can go without getting destroyed. Even the birds have an instinct telling them not to go higher. Back then, we just had little bits here and there that told us the sky was fake, but not why. That is until Lone Trail came. Skip to here if you want to avoid spoilers. Though we found out that the sky is fake due to a barrier that prevents things from coming in or going out. This barrier also warped light so people couldn't accurately observe what was beyond it, thus leading to the inability of accurately charting the stars. That is until Christine Wright blasted a hole through the fake sky, the star pod, to finally accurately observe what lies beyond Terra. And when she opened the star pod, people were able to see one of the twin moons clearly for the first time. We do not know precisely why the star pod was created. One theory is that it was made to prevent Organium from leaving Terra. Another was that it's a defensive measure to prevent the disaster from above that wiped out.
Good night, universe. I know what that means now. Will you watch some lore videos? I did watch lore videos during my last Arknight stream. If you want to check that one out, but that's crazy. Talos
we may not know why the fake sky was made yet, but I could say that it was amazing seeing the truth of the sky be revealed in Lone Trail. Because for 3 years, we always had little bits of knowledge to tell us about it, but nothing confirming how it was fake. So seeing it be revealed felt like the culmination of various bits of lore in Arknights, all paying off at once. And other bits of lore I really love are the Bloodline of Combat skins. They're a sort of brand of clothing, not necessarily like Korokos, which is swimsuits, or a Poke, which is some of the most fire shit.
Wait, that skin,
not necessarily like Korokos.
That's peak.
Which is swimsuits, or a Poke, which is some of the most fire shit ever. It is instead clothing made by Rhodes Island for war crimes. I mean, it was made to suit the operators as best as possible. The Bloodline of Combat skins is gear that is best for an operator, and it has a specific meaning behind it, showing an operator at the pinnacle of their strength. For Angelina, it's when she is able to warp reality between her fingers. For Beagle, it is before her march in Bolivar, when as a soldier, she has gotten the strongest. Helliger shows his time in the Blood Peak campaign with his best friend behind him. Skydes is when Ashara Malah takes over her body, and Gladius is right before she leads the charge to take her homeland back from the Seaborn. And this is why Bloodline of Combat is my favorite set of skins. It is raw as fuck. Now the most important takeaway is the fact that Exia is yet to get her Bloodline skin, which means that Exia Alter is a guaranteed thing that will happen in the future, and I am not huffing stray copium.
Guys, is this true? Did this happen yet? Us living in the future now, is this true? It happened! Exia Alter already happened. This game she got her altar. Look, oh my god! You were huffing copium. You were right. You were
Much
right.
like how many simps were huffing copium when people were talking about Mudrock X Logos. So, this ship is hilarious. It became a thing when we saw Logos save Mudrock from Lithania casters. He was in the area, saw her squad getting hunted, and decided to save them and bring them to Rhodes Island. He saved her life, which caused many people to ship the two of them, as whenever it comes to fiction, simply exchanging pleasantries is enough of a foundation to write the raunchiest 40-page sex scene. Now,
wait, that's so true. It's like two characters, they go, hey, nice weather, and everyone's like, oh my god, they love each other.
Thing is, some Mudrock simps went the way of FGO players and weren't the most happy about the ship. When I mean some, it was really a negligible amount, but it was still really fucking funny. However, here's my advice to any of you who are going the way of that one Limbus Company reviewer: touch grass, but also remember Sigma Rule 99. If Mudrock loves Logos and you cannot handle—
Dude, I love when Tsunul like puts up these like screenshots, because every single time I have to pause and I have to look at the freaking tabs. This one is meth dealer near me.
handle that, then you take the Sigma route. You fuck Logos too. From there, you got two birds with one stone. There's no need to complicate matters. This is simple math. And with that sage wisdom, let's move to layer 6, Dorothy's conspiracy. You see, Arknights Global has a history of
it moves on so fast. That's amazing.
Choosing events like how I choose which drug I take before writing a video. That is to say, it includes a bottle of bourbon and a dartboard. Because of this, the event list we see from CN's side is more of a very loose guideline to whatever the hell they plan to do on Global. At times, we make an event or two later than what was planned, but even with that being said, nothing could have prepared us for the Dorothy psyop that was about to happen. Here's the event list for CN. CC9, Undertides, 2 gay German goats, and then Dorothy's Vision. Here's how it was for Global. Undertides, CC9, Yaoi and Lithania, Ideal City for whatever reason, fucking Trails for Navigators, CC10, To Be Continued, The Solace Goddamn Holiday, and finally, 2 months after when it was supposed to happen. Dorothy's Vision. That shit was meant to drop mid-January if we followed CN's schedule, but it dropped mid-March. Now you may question to yourself, why the hell did they do that? Well, that's where the Dorothy conspiracy comes in. Now some fools speculated it was so events didn't overlap, so Global had its anniversary on time, or maybe because the Rhineland manga hadn't been fully translated yet, but no one could have prepared them for the truth. The truth was that Yostar believed Dorothy's banner wouldn't pull in that many roles. They thought interest was low, so they would hold her event back for 2 months to make people desperately wish to pull her, cause God only knows what the hell they were planning for the delay of her rerun. The interest in the rat was low, but by making people question, where rat? For 2 months they drove.
Oh, is she a rat? Wait, that's a where rat? I don't know why, but just pictures of like people holding rats is just so funny. Like when they're edited, just like I don't know. Sorry, that was a random comment. Forgive me. I may have said something odd. Never mind.
Event sky high. People were making memes, art of her being held in event jail. The plan was working. And when her banner dropped for Global, they got the entire budget for Parish and Frost. Or not, because evidently the revenue they got that month didn't change at all. Regardless, I would choose to believe that the Dorothy conspiracy was a plan set in motion by Lowlight himself. Why? Because it's funny. Now let's look at something Dorothy could never dream of doing, coming early. You know, I am so sorry, Dorothy Sims. I did not mean to assassinate you like that. When Invitation of Line dropped in Global, for whatever reason, Yostar added in the data for Golden Globe before her actual event that would take place afterwards, a light spark in the darkness. Could have chose a shorter name, Pink Doc. And due to that, you were able to get her as a temporary recruitment in IS2, but it was impossible to roll her as she wasn't added to the standard banner yet, nor was her banner up. If you want a reason behind why she was added early, I think I got one. Nami's immense love for Golden Globe manifested ego, and due to that, we got her early in Global. I say that with no factual foundation, but my god, does it sound a lot more hype than saying Yostar did an oopsie whoopsie. Therefore, that's what happened. One thing that was an oopsie whoopsie though is kinda how they nerfed Enforcer on Global. His module was dropped during the Monster Hunter collab, alongside all the other pusher modules.
I believe this actually blessed Nami. Limbus Company, that's what I'm saying. Limbus Company, ego, mention? Question mark. This is 3 years ago. I don't know. The timeline's a mystery to me. Thank you, Seven, for the follow on Twitch. Thank you.
Thing is, to unlock his module, you had to do the first EX stage of God Ahead. Thing is, the rerun was released prior to the Monster Hunter event on the CN server, but for Global, that shit was run after the Monster Hunter event. So for about 2 weeks, we had his module in the game, but it was impossible to unlock it because we need to do the first Guide Ahead EX stage that would only be available permanently when the rerun dropped. And so that beautiful twink was nerfed by the nefarious Yostar schedule. Thankfully though, it didn't change much because
nice
this
art.
module is kinda dog shit. Most people were happy with getting Balance, a physical edition early anyway. And on that note, let's talk about how Monster Hunter was teased. There were 2 instances of it. First was in Monster Hunter Sunbreak. We saw the Rhodes Island symbol being used. Next was in Kiara's skin. We saw her playing Monster Hunter. And despite me knowing this, I still held out hope that it was some unrelated bullshit and we were getting DMC. Which, yeah, honestly, yeah, I probably set myself up for that. Which on one...
That's so funny. It's like all the signs point toward it not being true. Everyone's like, I can't read. This sign can't stop me because I can't read.
And maybe dumb as shit. But on the other hand, I'm still kind of holding out hope we're gonna get a DMC collab in the future.
I've never played DMC though. Is DMC fun? I don't even know what it's about. All I know, there's like a meme about it, right? Is that meme from it? I am the storm. I am the storm that is a proud. Is that right? Is that it? Play it, yes. That is the meme, right? I am the storm that is a project. Yo, how much to play DMC? How much? I don't even know how much the game is, bro. How much is the game? Is it that good? Guys, how much is DMC? I don't know. Hack and slash fun combo game. I really want to finish freaking. I need to get to the end of Expedition. We have Expedition to finish. Depends on if it's on sale. 6 or 7 at least. Yo, ban that guy. Ban that guy. If you like Stellar Blade, you probably would like DMC. Rip Arknights X Destiny collab. They announced it. It never happened. They talked about it in the video about the Arknights. Yeah, the Destiny collab. It's never going to happen. Womp womp. I mean, maybe it will. Dun dun dun. Games are good. good, except 2 that's like concentrated sin realized. If you play it, it must be with the white plastic chair mod. What is that? Oh, I can never escape Destiny 2 mention. 2 is terrible. Huh, I mean, I'll look into it. If you guys really are intrigued, you know, that'll be $500. I'm just kidding. I don't know. However much the game. Games are expensive nowadays, guys. You know, games don't just like grow on trees. They're expensive, unfortunately. I'm just kidding. It's not actually 5. I was just kidding. I just was throwing a number. I was just joking. You heard her, Bryce, Sarah. The Dakimakunas for the final battle mod. That's cool that you can mod it, though. All right, okay, sorry. Continue on.
Sure. Now, another thing I hope we get a collaboration of in the future is from Michael Jackson due to Jesselton's moonwalk. So this was a bug in which you hold over Jesselton more than the story has. To do it, here's what you needed. You had to get Jesselton one shot. From there, like a cop, you had to plant weed. Place down Weedy and prep her S3 to hit with her turret. Then activate her S3 and right before it hits, kill Jesselton. This will cause his ass to go flying, even off the goddamn map. Or from there, homie.
But see, how did anyone like do this and figure out how to do this randomly? Or like maybe it was like all an accident, I guess. But then how did they remember? How did they do that? You know, like that's insane. $40 to $50. Can't tell I'm using my own country currency. We could ask the FICO for another 5. I was just joking, guys. Don't actually start fire. I was just joking. Purely joking.
He's in the goddamn shadow dimension. Given enough time, he will return somehow. But before that, if you got a character with global range, even though he may be in a pocket dimension, you can still pop him. So if you had some trouble on him, you could have pulled out this strat. Could have, because the bug was fixed rather quickly, but I'll be damned if it wasn't funny to do. It was also fun to see Hypergriff sneak in a Daft Punk.
Discovering new ways of humiliating Jesselton is its own reward. Poor dude, man.
This flag from Heart of Surging Flames is a reference. It shows the helmets and references get lucky. But Heart of Surging...
An accident? Then it became a feature since they never patched it out. Oh, so it's still... But I thought Tsunul just said that they patched it out. Is it still in? That's
Flames
crazy.
Didn't stop there with the references. It also referenced Queen in its stage names. Killer Queen, Break Free, Don't Stop Me Now. Hell, that ain't even it for all the stage name references that exist. Lingering Echoes' stage names reference a shit ton of classical music, and So Long Adele references nursery rhymes. Which is a funny dichotomy because we got Eben, the emo goat who only listens to classical masterpieces, and then AFEL, the wholesome happy goat who falls asleep.
She's so cute. I love her. You know, guys, she's so cute.
Listening to nursery rhymes, or at the very least, tries her best to listen to the rhymes as she falls asleep. But depression aside, let's talk about how Angelina's skin is paid to win.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that insinuation that something sad happens. I don't like that.
So her Bloodline of Combat skin actually helps you in gameplay. Now you may think to yourself, that's some bullshit, as who wants his skin to outright make a character better? And why couldn't it be her summer skin, which is infinitely hotter? Well, the thing is, the way it buffs Angelina isn't because it makes the attacks faster or anything like that, but it does make it so you can kill the enemies before her non-skin counterpart. The reason being, her Bloodlight of Combat skin points her staff a little closer to the enemy. Due to that, the projectile...
Oh, right, we talked about it, that she's going deaf because of her infection. Oh, right. That's depressing, guys. She's going deaf and blind. Guys, I don't like that. I don't like depression. Stop it. Don't do that. Don't. She's cute.
Projectile has a smidge less distance to travel before hitting the enemy. Now, is this actually pay to win? Homie, I'ma keep it 100. If you are paying to win with Angelina, let me just tell you about a little ice cream monster called Suitor. It being pay to win is a meme because the increase is negligible and so is Angelina's combat ability. I am sorry for saying that one. However, let's look at the opposite. A pay to lose skin belonging to the Abyss one, Platinum. Her skin does the same thing as Angelina's. It reduces the travel distance between your arrow and the enemy's cranium. But in the opposite way, it actually increases the distance, which may sound like a good thing because Platinum gains more attack the longer she spends in between attack intervals, but it's a little more complicated than that. So depending on the distance she gets a kill at, she may ready her next attack quicker. If the enemy is further away in the yellow area and she kills them, she readies the next attack quicker, which means that it will do less damage because of her talent. But if she doesn't get a kill in that distance, the time in between hits will be the exact same. More specifically, it's tied to the travel time of the arrow in the air, and that's why...
Wait, so that's interesting that the skins actually have different, like buffs and stuff. It's not just a skin. It actually changes, like, their combat mechanics. Was basically the strongest operator in the game. They aren't supposed to. Oh, these are like unintentional differences.
The frame rate
Oh.
could also fuck you over, but simplifying it, more range equals bad. Now the reason the skin hurts in this context is because since she moves a little further back, that distance to where if she gets a kill it makes her attack quicker,
How does anybody notice this? That's insane. People are crazy.
increased slightly, making it easier to have the bug activate, causing times where she will not kill an enemy because of her skin being on. If you want a much more in-depth breakdown, there is a link to the Reddit post
Oh,
for
wow.
this bug and Angelina's. As I only went over
Right?
the bare minimum
Yeah,
to
how do
keep it
people
small,
notice
like
this?
Platinum's chest. On the topic of
Platinum. Oh, why is she catching strays? Platinum with the L. She's cursed to take all these L's.
Platinum, let's talk about the characters who are canonically a part of the Doctor's harem, as yes, this is very important information to discuss. So Platinum is on that list as she grew to like the Doctor after they saved her from the Armless Union.
I heard music and I was like, is another tab playing? And I was like, oh, it's music from the video.
Gravel is too. In fact, her intro dialogue is her literally making out with the Doctor. Though the mask always stays on, so it was probably closer to the Doctor watching the equivalent to a fish sucking on glass as opposed.
No way. Wait. Oh, this part is speculation. Oh, wait, what? Mom, what's wrong? Your face is beat red. Don't think too about it. Anyways, okay.
So it was probably closer to the Doctor watching the equivalent to a fish sucking on glass as opposed to a full-blown kiss. Angelina also loves the Doctor and so does Blue Poison. Unfortunately, that love has a table and bird combo to overcome.
No!
There's also Scotty. One really wholesome thing about that is when the Doctor is mentioned in Undertide, she smiles a little. Granted, her alternate form killed all life on Terra because of that love, which maybe isn't the most wholesome, but we could ignore that. Moomoo loves the Doctor as well, because you read Lone Trail, that's all the info you really need.
She's
the
so
less wholesome
pretty.
side of that one though is Holahack, and the pinnacle of them all is Exia. The only foundation I have behind saying that is how she calls the Doctor her savior, but to me, the most insane Exia simp, her simply saying she's going to a hospital is enough reason for me to ship her with the Doctor. Now there are some maybe ones like Penance, Reed, and Dorothy, but the ones I've mentioned,
Continue the
especially Exia,
bloodlines.
are the most blatant ones. They're almost as blatant as the whale skeleton. So in case you don't know, this is a pic of the Rhodes Island landship. And when you flip it around, it's the skeleton of a big ass whale. Now, funny thing about that, Chapter 13 cinematic shows a very similar whale.
Oh,
Apparently,
look, a
I say
huge
apparently
whale.
as we don't got the event on Global yet, it's the bones of a Fairnima, a god in Arknights. Now, turns out, this bitch can teleport to a different dimension. I don't know what the connection is between this whale and the one in Rhodes Island, despite the fact that they look the same. I also don't know how that teleport shit works, because we're yet to get the event. But it may be possible that in the future we can teleport to a different dimension. And hopefully
Ayo, future people, did this happen already? Can we teleport to the future dimensions, or is that's not real yet? Yeah, Scotty! Well, bro's really reaching... I mean, he did admit he was a big fan, you know? Nah, not yet. Kinda, but not really.
by then, the base will be out of beta. We all know it won't be. Just like how we all know Arknights creators will get hacked. So this is an actual serious topic. Throughout the years, many Arknights content creators have gotten their channels hacked. Dreamy did in the past, Tactus too. Nekugitsune, Isaac
Am I in
Wolf,
danger?
Beyond to hell, even I got a scam email. At least I'm pretty sure it was, because the link's URL says this when you hover over it. And if it ain't a scam, then BlueStacks, you need to step up your game. But I got this email back when I created like 7 videos on Arknights, most of those being the shittiest unit showcases you have ever seen. And I got one. I don't know why this is the case, but it seems Arknights creators get targeted.
No, bro, not the hi everyone. I made a game and I need feedback scam. That was an old scam, right? Am I in danger? Listen, you don't want to scam me. You don't want to scam me. I'm just a little gal, okay?
Lots of scams. Thankfully, in every case where someone got scammed, the entire community banded together, informed people on what happened, tweeted to YouTube, and made sure the creator who got hacked was fine. It's shitty to see happen, but it is heartwarming for the community to come together like that and help the person who was affected. It really shows how amazing this community is. With that being said, let's move into Layer 7, Low Light's hidden talent. And to follow up the bittersweet wholesomeness, let's talk about someone who hated the game. In May 2020, someone emailed Hypergriff asking to make music for the game. They said they were a big fan. Hypergriff basically said in response to that, "Hey yo, good shit homie, say less, we'll hop you on the next CC." I may have paraphrased a little, but you get the point. So they had them create some work for Operation Cinder. The composer suggested a song similar to Strayer from Taishi, and Hypergriff followed that up by wanting another song similar to Calling from Rejection. Fast forward a bit, Hypergriff got the music from the composer and went, "Mate, that shit works, we move."
Wait,
Forward a bit,
this skin this skin is so cool. Whistlewind.
Got the music from the composer and went, right, that shit works, we move. Turns out the music was plagiarized. And
no! Okay, dang. Tomorrow's arc opened a new phase of Crisis Content. 2 of the ink have caused relatively large disputes. In order to bring a better games control, we will start relevant process to remove the 2 controversial tracks and not include them in OST. Oh. I have that bagpipe skin changer for the farmer skin though. She's so cute. I don't know who she is.
And not from any wacky source, nah, it was plagiarized from the damn references themselves. I do not know how the hell quality control missed that shit, but they found a way. Then naturally, people brought up how the music was plagiarized. Hell, that shit was brought up the same day the CC dropped. And the person who, I'm gonna put heavy quotations around this one, made it, dead said Hyperglyph told him to copy it. Due to Hyperglyph's suggestion,
I am the operator of Arknights. Regarding the removal of 2 songs from Crisis Conjure, saw some false accusation on the internet from the partner himself. Specifically, the allegation of excessive borrowing of their tracks was intentional and based on our company's instructions. Considering the seriousness of this allegation, I, as the operation handling the matter, made necessary responsibility at night.
Guessing a reference. The truth was that they are meant to be used as references, but not copied from. Now, this may seem weird to do all this bullshittery, because the person originally said they were a fan of the game. So why are they doing all this shit? Turns out, they fucking hated the game.
Oh, what? Dude, this guy, like, he like, in the most complicated evil mystery plot ever? What? Yeah, he's an anti. Oh.
And I ain't talking about some little old, I ain't feeling it. Nah, this bitch despised it. They were well known on Weibo, basically Chinese Twitter, for hating on Arknights. And the plagiarism plot was
the light Yagami of Arknights.
meant to hurt the company's reputation because they just hated Arknights that much. Then in Hyperglyph's statement on the matter, they stated how their contract said that all content provided by the other party must be original content. So they fired him. The actual impact of the drama didn't result in much after Hyperglyph's statement. They basically aired out all their concerns and showed that the person copied these songs without Hyperglyph's permission or want. From there, they dropped the songs from the game and the OST CD, replaced that CC's music, and launched a ballistic missile at the plagiarist's house. Hell, they want to stick Gummy on their ass. And in case you don't know what I mean by that, and are confused why they would send Supa's favorite character in fiction at a weirdo, let me explain her habit.
Who's
Gummy?
Gummy?
A habit is a line that is said a ton in Children of Ursus. The explanation of the habit goes like this. Gummy has a habit. If she chops twice. If she chops thrice, the chopping board will break. She will suck the last bit of toothpaste before brushing. When hungry, Gummy will bite what's nearest. If not, now these habits point to a very dark truth. The truth is that she has eaten human meat before. The chops she does are a way to cut
Whoa, she's eating human meat? Oh my.
Through bone. One slash to get to the bone, the next to start a chip in it, then the third to break through it. That's why her third hit is so strong. The habit of sucking toothpaste is a reference to sucking blood or bone marrow from bones in place of water. And the habit of her being hungry is self-explanatory. The reason she had to eat human meat is because in Chernobog, Patriot ordered that the kids be locked in the school to protect them. The only problem with that was how Mephisto ended up in charge of that operation. Due to the fact that Mephisto was a rat bitch who deserved everything that happened to him, they didn't have the greatest time under his rule. And during that time, the food warehouse burned down. They weren't given any more food either, so there was only one thing that could be done. She didn't want to eat humans, but it was either that or starvation. Due to the trauma she developed in Chernobog, she now has her habits. She isn't the only one hurt by that time either. Asina hates the fact that she
so dark! What the heck? That's such a dark story, huh? Man, what is it with... It's got always the gacha games with the sad, dark stories, man. Welcome to Arknights.
Her best friend who was defecting to the aristocrats. Zima thought she was doing the right thing and fighting against the aristocrats, but that choice led to the food storage being burned down. Now she has immense guilt and will not forgive herself. And Rosa regrets the choices she made as the leader of the aristocrats, believing she was kind and noble until seeing the reality of how she treated the civilians. That instead, she was cruel and evil. Due to this, she has tried to commit suicide many times. That is what happened in Children of Ursus. However, the main message of the story is that even though that happened to them, they are still looking towards the future to overcome.
Children of Ursus. Is that so? Children of Ursus is like the side story that like explains this whole event. It's a great read. It's pretty easy to get through when you don't know a ton about Arknights. It seems really interesting, actually. Seems like a really interesting side story, or like I don't know what this would be called, like a side event moment. The most wholesome story event. Of course, of course. The first side story of the game. Oh, it's the first one too? Man, Arknights really came in and like slapped everyone in the face with the most depressing story ever. Huh.
Overcome their trauma. It's a story that says even in crushing circumstances, hope will continue forward. Which is also why Gummy's habits disappear when she is with Zima or Estina. Because with them, she wants to smile, to be happy, to help them. Despite what happens prior, she doesn't wish to see them sad. That is the story of Arknights in a nutshell. Even in the most depressing situations, hope will prevail. But there are a lot of depressing situations, like Collapsises. Her name is Joyce Moore, and she decided to partake in an experiment that would test if Originium could store past memories. If so, people can study Terra's history through Originium, which is why she signed up for the experiment, to have an Originium device implanted onto her brain. If the operation was successful, they could see so much of Terra's history. However, the experiment did not go as planned. A failsafe activated which kept her alive, but she was changed permanently. She now hears a voice in her head that does not speak any known languages. And to ease the burden on her mind, she now needs to speak like a machine, which is why she talks the way she does. The experiment was deemed a pioneering achievement, but Joyce Moore was significantly hurt as a result of it. Now naturally, after an experiment that changed someone's entire life for the worse was just conducted, the person who did that had the really genius idea of, let's do that shit again, because they want to figure out what the voice in Tolopsis' brain is. All in all, I think we could say it together. Fuck Columbia. Let's instead talk about something worth theorizing.
Wait, that was so sad. What? I didn't know she had such a sad backstory. She didn't deserve that. But I mean, I guess technically, like, she volunteered for it, but like, that's really sad and messed up, and like that, oh. She volunteered for it, right? Is that what the guy said? Oh, that's crazy. My God, I'm like, hi, welcome. Don't worry about it. We're like a little over halfway, maybe. Yeah, let's do it again. I know we messed up the first time, and things turned out poorly for the person we experimented on, but let's do it again. Smile. Oh my God.
Rising on the Sarkaz caster leader. So this slacker, I mean esteemed member of Reunion, appears in nowhere. They are listed in the Dark Knight's Memoir Annihilation enemy list, but they don't actually appear in the stage, or at all. In no stage over the course of the game's lifespan has this motherfucker appeared. Until recently. In a stage for Reclamation algorithm, they finally appeared. As to why it took them years to come out, I don't know. Maybe they were getting milk, maybe they saw Sutra in the metacarm she has and said, I ain't dealing with that shit. Or maybe they were just too busy being an otaku with Hordier. We don't know. But after years, they finally exist, and it is not beautiful in the slightest. I won't even hold you. The regular versions are annoying as shit. I don't need the buffed one to deal with. They could have just held them in the cage of the forgotten characters alongside Matoi Maru, and I wouldn't have complained. But I suppose they've unfortunately finally returned after they should have appeared in Dark Knight's Memoir. And on the topic of that, let's talk about how W came early. Remember when I said that Yostar choosing the event order involves a 3
Hey, I know who W is. Let's go.
liter bottle of Jack Daniels and a dartboard? Yeah, this is a prime example of that. So in CN, during Dark Knight's Memoir, midway through it they got W's banner as it was Arknights' first anniversary, and they were able to roll for her, have RNG screw them, etc, etc. Now after Dark Knight's Memoir, like 2 months after it, they got Twilight of Olamont, and in that event there was a
our light! Oh my God, I'm learning, guys. Right? That's her, right?
Stage where players could use W. Even if you didn't have her, she was available to use. Now on global side of things, we got Twilight of Walamon 2 months before the anniversary, before we could even roll for W.
Guys, I'm learning, let's go!
Mind you, that stage still existed for global players, which means that due to Yostar's unique schedule, Global got to play with W 2 months before they were even able to roll for her and have RNG screw them out of getting her. And I gotta say, Yostar, give me some of that shit you take before making the schedule. Your boy is heavily intrigued by that black market shit you got your hands on, especially whatever Hyperglyph was taken when they made Frostleaf weaker after Elite 2. So, fun little fact, if you V2'd Frostnova at home, you have inflicted permanent account damage. That's because you unlock her talent at Elite 2, which increases her attack speed interval by 0.15 seconds. But in return, you get a whopping 2 tiles of extra range. Yeah, this ain't no Full Metal Alchemist equivalent exchange. This shit is just ass. It is not worth it. Especially when you look at how both of her skills slow the enemy.
Dude, you have to eat. That's terrible. 0.015?
Me on hit. Dog, I want to be swinging with her, not regretting E2ing her. Which is why E2 makes her weaker, because you make her roll of bind and slow worse as she attacks slower whilst giving her a bit extra range. Maybe in the future they can make her E2 worthwhile by giving her a god tier module that gives her the ability to freeze. I mean, shit.
Oh, poor Frostleaf. She's so cute too.
Frostleaf. But as of right now, without being able to do that, homie might as well be called Summer Breeze.
Oh. So no, that was a choice you made for the script.
As her current code name might as well be a catfish. It's tragic. Even 12F as a developer couldn't help avoid this fate. Now this one's a little bit of a bait entry, but the reason it's here is because 12F is the hexadecimal.
Hey, I know that guy. Or maybe it's a different guy. That's the guy from, he's also in Enfield, right? Like, he looks like the other guy.
For Lowlight's birthday, February 16th, 1991. In hexadecimal, it's 12F-CE48. Now, two interesting things about 12F is that Lowlight made his design back in 2014. And in the artwork, you can see the person who speculated to be his friend, Owl, in the art.
I didn't know his name was 12F.
The more interesting thing is how he was in the final secret cutscene of Chapter 8. In it, 12F was talking to the Doctor, but the final bit they said, provided you chose the right dialogue choice, felt like the developers talking through 12F. I won't go over all the dialogue, but you can see it here. The most important thing, though, is how they said the future will unfold differently depending on the choices you make. Now, what that means, we don't know. It could be telling us that the Doctor will have more agency in the future chapters, which has proven to be true in stuff like Break the Ice, Vigilio, and Lone Trail. It could also be saying that the choices in Arknights may affect the later story and stuff like Enfield, or it could just be some random thoughts of a senile lizard. We don't know, but I feel like that cutscene was made with purpose. We're just yet to fully see what it means. But in the future, I'm willing to bet that we'll see what Hypergriff is cooking. For now though, let's talk about Say-Gex. So Andrina left Scatty Inspector is a little joke originating from this line. Now, it do seem high-key gay, but I won't even hold you, but it might mean something different. It might be meaning that she is the same kin as Scouty Inspector. Now, as I said prior, the Abyssal Hunter is made from the blood of the Seaborn, and Andrina may be—
hey, wait, I know the song! Guys, the song's a banger! I listen to this a lot now! This is because the last stream you guys should listen to this song. It's really good.
Hell, she's even in the faction on the network chart. But that begs some good questions. Why do the Abyssal Hunters not know of her? Why is she unsure of her feelings towards them? Why does she have the same physical strength as them? And why does she not have red eyes and white hair? I mean, gameplay-wise, she is one. The buffs for Abyssal Hunters works on her, and even Galagia's base skill does. Where evidence stacks to show that she is one, it also builds to say that she isn't. Which is where an interesting theory comes into play. Take this line from Kelshi. The difference between Andrina on one side and Spectre and Scotty on the other is something like that between a drop of ink into clear water and a proper inkwell. The drop of ink in itself is an infringement upon the dignity of life, to the point that Kelshi expressed clear disdain for it. There are those who have reached their hands into places they do not belong. Those for whom this stupidity is very much in character. Then in the past, Andrina said she was involved in something as a child but wasn't given many details. However, currently she is often taken to a Barian court over her weapon because it looks like a gun, only to explain in court over and over that it's a crossbow taking the appearance of one. The thing is though, they shouldn't need to take her into court over and over because of that factor. Instead, it seems like they're using that as an excuse to look for something, which has made people speculate one of two things. Either she's Iberia's attempt at creating an Abyssal Hunter. They try to make one and it failed, but they often check back on Andrina to see the results of the experiment they did when she was a child. Or that she is the Church of the Deep's attempt at making one. We don't know for sure, but based on Kelshi's dialogue, I view either theory to be likely. It sounds about right for the shit show that is Terra, so I view them to hold a lot of water.
Dude, this is crazy. I feel like...
canon. Though, if you want to see more of the theory, link to it in the description. Let's instead talk about her other identity.
I feel like Scotty's lore is really, really interesting. I don't really understand exactly what the heck is going on, but... Many things came out after this video, you know, like Enfield. Really? Enfield's out? Wenfield? Just kidding, yeah.
Low light. So this is a cosplay of Andrina. Deadass, it looks really well made. Amazing cosplay, all in all 10 out of 10 work. It's also low light wearing the cosplay.
What? We really? Not see that coming. That was not the next line I expected out of this.
That's right. The pharaoh himself wore this to an anime convention in Shanghai. And the best part is, no one knew he was the one cosplaying her. They just thought it was a cosplay done by a fan, not by the person who made the game. And people didn't figure it out until the con was over. Homie dead went incognito mode with a cosplay that had no reason to be that hard. That shit right there was deserving of respect. I hope my Foss cosplay can live up to that level of greatness. Though I'm only gonna cosplay Foss if I hit 20,000 subs before the end of February, which means your boy is safe as can be. And with me being reassured of that fact, let's move on to Layer 8, our God's Domain. And here we'll talk about
the embodiment of the meme where you're standing in a room, they're like, they don't know I'm low light. You just stand there. They don't know I made this game.
Another time Arknights was caught plagiarizing. So, X-Wipe's design, pretty good, right? Looks nice, simple but effective drip. It gives facial expressions masochists love, and looks terrifying when she's happy. What if I told you though that it was plagiarized? Stolen from another, much more talented artist than the hacks that work for Arknights. Now the
What? It's stolen?
The story begins when a screenshot surfaced of a conversation held between the greatest minds humanity has ever seen. Within that screenshot, us mere mortals can never hope to understand. They say that Kelsey's design was stolen from a small Pixar artist. Their name, the name of the person who was plagiarized from, is Lowlight.
Oh. Wow. They got me. Yep. Wow. This is an outcry.
That's right. The fucking creator of the game. The person who made Kelsey's design years ago as an OC and went, hey, oh, this shit slaps. I'm gonna put her on Arknights. Had Hypergriff, the company he founded, plagiarized from him. As you may suspect, maybe the brightest minds weren't the ones leading the allegations at this time. However, Lowlight, being the meme god that he is, decided to respond upon seeing this and sent out this message. I am glad this is the person making the game. I won't even hold you, he's funny as fuck. Though there is a design that was taken from another game, W's. Her design was originally in Girls Front Line because Lowlight was the art director of Mika before going his separate way to make Arknights.
Oh wow, I did not know it was connected like that.
We can see some of the basis for her design in M4 SOP Mod 2. What the hell is that name? Though more specifically, she was going to be MK18, but because the two were a little too similar, she was scrapped. Regardless, M4 is also as unhinged as W is. When you take that fact, added on to how similar the designs look, it's pretty obvious that Lowlight wanted that design and character they made to be an Arknights. So what I'm trying to say is, W is not only a cockroach, she's a knockoff. I would like to apologize for my actions on this day. Instead, let's focus on how GamePress made a Girls Frontline collaboration prank for April Fools. Yeah, look at that before acknowledging the truth. Slander I gave out about W. Let's also pivot and talk about how the bards corrupt the game. Now this—
What? No! Me? For anyone that doesn't know, I am a wolf bard. That is my canonic lore. I just have a new outfit, so I'm on a fishing side quest, but canonically I am a wolf bard. That is my lore, my life, my story. And I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I apologize for anything, any allegations. I cannot speak upon them until advised by my lawyer. Smile. Face of pure joy trying to absorb all this information is price LOL. SMH bards? Hey, whoa! What are you trying to say? Not me, it's not me. You sure the fishing quest means she's with the Church of the Deep? We the many. We the many. Wait, you guys don't believe me. I am a bard! You have to look. You have to see my bardness. Don't believe me.
This was a fun little bug which involved bards that was quite frankly a damn creepypasta. The way to trigger it was by using Sora's skill as she was speaking. From there, this creepy sound would play. And it would continue until either the heat death of the universe or until the stage was completed. As to why this happened, we don't know. Which then leaves room for speculation and theories. My theory is that she's actually saying Suter has character and goes through growth, but most people are too blind to really see that. The reason it's being muffled is because Hypergriff is afraid of that truth being said out loud. And with that bomb being dropped, now's a good time to talk about how CC1 was harder for global.
Fake so this bard? But I'm not fake! Wait, you guys don't— oh my god, you guys don't know? Scotty Alters sound? Oh. Bards make me shake my head because they be singing. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. That's what I thought you were saying, huh? Has lore now had to wait for a new game for lore. Operation Pirate, I missed you. Oh.
That was back to the drug-infused decision-making of Global schedule. But when CC1 Operation Pirate released for Global, we were missing some events and banners that were meant to drop before it. CN got Darknight's Memoir and the first anniversary banners. Global instead got Children of Ursus and Twilight of Wallamond. So CN had Phantom, Shamari, Elysium, Weedy, and W Dance, whilst we had Rosa, Leonhardt, Absinthe, Airscape, and Arlight. And this made the CC harder.
Wait, I know what that means, Arlight.
Max risk. Mainly because of not Phantom, he's ass, but Elysium and Weedy. Elysium helped a ton with DP because the max risk tags made it generate slow as hell. Yet he and Myrtle made that shit generate faster than Discord, turning people into femboys. Meanwhile, Weedy kept the enemy solid with her very aggressive method of waterboarding the opposition. And Global couldn't do that shit. We had Rosa, who was nowhere to be found past risk 20, the 5 stars who might as well have been in the ethereal realm as no one was using their asses, and Suzerain, who was legitimately R-like because she was kinda cracked for this shit. The highest risk people completed was 27, and in those runs people used the max 10 squad size restriction. There was one that made it lower, but no one was able to get a high risk clear with that one. But because risk 27 runs were restricted to 10 ops, Suzerain helped a ton as she was able to do multiple roles. But most importantly, she kinda did what Elysium was able to do. Her skill 3 slows and debuffs the enemy, so she was able to do what his skill 2 did, whilst making the enemy slower and take more damage. But without the DP generation and with a much bigger timer. Though her basic attacks helped stall and her talent 1 was a great battery for everyone. Without her, Global probably wouldn't have been able to clear risk 27. As when I say it was harder, trust me, it was much harder. I mean, look at the teams Global used for risk 27. They're all the same, because there wasn't that much room for flexibility. If Suzu wasn't released, then I don't know who could have taken her spot and enabled that run. Meanwhile, 2 CN clears didn't even use Silver Ash, they had Exia instead, and I gotta say, base choice right there. Hell, one of the CN teams didn't even have Weedy.
Tsunul must be a little bit biased here, come on.
Selection for risk 27. Weirdly enough though, even with that being the case, both Global and CN chose these same tags for risk 27, with the only one changing being either banning specialists and snipers or guards and casters. Global all had to go with banning specialists as there weren't many good ones, while CN had strats going either way. But for the first big contingency contract, I'm glad Global was able to keep up with CN clears despite lacking a fair bit of firepower. It actually gives me hope that EN can read, as fleeting as that hope usually is. And if you want to see the clears link,
no, Ian can never read.
But for now, we'll talk about the hero of EN, Laurent. Now this person, nay, this god, blessed the community with their presence about 2 years ago. You may ask yourself, what did this deity do? And the answer to that is underneath every single video on YouTube about Arknights. Hell, as a reply to every comment under every video for Arknights, they were there. Sending messages, words of wisdom, wholesome tales, stuff the community can rally behind. Which is to say, every single comment they made was completely and utterly shitting on Arknights and anything related to it. They would say the game is dead or dying and that Genshin Impact was infinitely better. Now you may think to yourself that people possibly hated this person due to their extreme take.
Wait! Laurent was an anti? Holy crap, wait, no wait. Wait. Genshin Impact has won Apple and Google Play Store Game of the Year. What has Arknights won? This collab will not revive a dead game like Arc Trash. Arc Trash and Rainbow Trash Siege are both dead. Better not waste any more money on a game that's on the brink of death and switch to Genshin instead. Wait, I actually thought that Laurent was like a god. It was like, oh yeah, like literally providing so much help. That's so funny.
To it. They would say the game is dead or dying and that Genshin Impact was infinitely better. Now you may think to yourself that people possibly hated this person due to their extreme takes. But the exact opposite happened. At first, yeah, people were annoyed by them. Then they grew to love them. Because on one hand, they slandered the game every single chance they had. But on the other, what they said was funny as hell, and indirectly, it probably boosted the shit out of Arknights in the algorithm, as YouTube pushes videos more if they get a lot of comments. And this is where I'd like to remind you to like, comment, and subscribe. But due to them aiding the
guys, just don't like, comment, and subscribe. Yes. I like that, guys. You should hit that like button. I know what you're doing. You're sitting at your computer right now, you know, eating like noodles or something, you know. Just hit the like button. Smile.
Popularity of Arknights and being insanely dedicated to watching videos about it.
Subbing now, thank you!
They made lore about them, videos detailing their accomplishments. Hell, even EN decided to advertise on St. Laurent Boulevard as an ode to the king. However,
that's so funny. funny. Wait, do you think that was intentional? That they intentionally picked Laurent Boulevard? There's no way. Codename Laurent, male, gender male, combat experience 4 months. What? That's so funny. What? Already liked, SFH, like, comment, subscribe, and possibly do membership. True, true, true. And you can actually. You can comment after the live stream is over. And that boosted in the algorithm. Did you guys know that? Dude, actually right now, it's kind of crazy. I think my last Arknights stream is like freaking boosted in the algo because you guys are all commenting and telling me that I'm wrong about things, which is great. So you guys, if you just comment, you're like, well, Hio, I noticed you said this during 25 minutes and 30 seconds in the video, and you were incorrect because you are stupid and don't know anything. Yeah, you guys can write that, and it will help me in the algorithm. Actually, please don't write that. I hope you write something nice because you're having a good time enjoying watching this video together. Smile. Hi, mine is real. Algo loves nitpicking comments. Exactly. So if you guys are interested and you want to check out my previous stream, yeah, I'm just gonna leave this here. You know, just not like you guys have the ability to open 2 tabs. Smile.
However, unfortunately, YouTube committed a regicide. They banned Laurent's account, possibly because of the slightly not so wholesome things they've seen.
No! They banned the goat! No, YouTube!
Said, but that's besides the point. However, the worst of all was that Laurent was banned after they grew to like Arknights. They went from foe to a beloved friend, and at the end of it all, died as a comrade. Laurent, I know you're out there.
Please make an Arknights anime. Dude, this story is crazy. Oh my god, there's so many layers. They did say this was an iceberg. Holy. 07, can we get some salute in the chat, everybody? We got a salute. Oh man. 07 to the go. Wait, that's crazy. Genshin Impact is way better. Arknights is a piece of trash. Genshin Impact is better than this trash. Arc trash. Please make an Arknights anime. Oh my god.
With your now level 120 Arknights account and maxed out Kelshi, I know you love the game. And brother, the community loves you. YouTube may have deleted you, but rest in peace, my king. With that out of the way, let's talk about Snoop Dogg. In the base, when we take a look at the Palico,
the transition to Snoop Dogg is crazy.
from the Monster Hunter collab, they do the dance, which means that Snoop Dogg is canon, and this information makes me incredibly happy. And that happiness is ripped away when I hear the theory that Elysium is blind. You may think this to be some tomfoolery, but let me explain. The theory has a couple of different points to it. One, his eyes are cloudy, and homie's pulling up many different telescopes and satellites in his Z2. His skill 2 is called focused listening, meaning he's good at hearing, therefore he's on that daredevil shit. His communication pole doubles as a walking stick. His deploy 1 says, I wonder who our target will be. Now this can either mean he's Eren Yeager or blind, you take your pick. And the final point, he's been in contact with Mr. Beast. Okay, yeah, this theory probably holds in the water, but I'll be damned if it wasn't a fun read. Link to it in the description. The one
he's been in contact with Mr. Beast!
theory that surprisingly is true is the one that 3 stars used to be able to get promoted to Elite 2. As we all know, 3 stars are capped at Elite 1. It's one of the countermeasures Hypergriff has against God Cruz. It's impossible to raise them to Elite 2. In the game's current form, that is. However, prior to its release, we're able to Elite 2 3 stars. And the proof of that is right on a ship. Go to any 3-star operator's file, click on the audio tab, right click on the JP audio link and select copy audio address. From there, change the numbers at the end to 014 and hit enter. On my side, the audio auto downloads and plays, but that is how you can access the lines for Elite 2 3 stars. And in case you're wondering what they're saying, homie, I'm sorry to report, but I got a thing called monolingual skill issue. So
wow, I have that too! But she said something like something won't change, something. I don't know. I didn't listen to all of it. I was like, oh.
In terms of what they're saying, I can't tell in confidence. But if I were to hold a guess as to why they got the voice lines, it's probably because in development, they decided to let 3 stars get to Elite 2. Some people speculate it's because Elite 3 might have been a thing in development, as we've seen data mines for the icon of it, but we don't know for sure. All we know is that for the full release, them boys are capped at E1, which is really unfortunate because Elite 2 Cruise would have been better than like 90% of the 4-star snipers out there. But Hypergraph had to take precautions against God Cruz, so I can slightly understand the rationale behind that decision.
Oh my God, there's so many characters. And you're telling me that all these characters, like their voice lines and the text and stuff, is all lore too?
And with that statement being said, let's move on to Layer 9, the unification. First order of business on Layer 9 is to expose Siege. For quite honestly, a really
there's
fun
2 more
detail.
layers.
So in IRL, that mythical realm, lions cannot taste sweets. Skill issue, to be honest. And Siege is a lion-human hybrid. Don't question Arknights lore. With that being said, though, she is normally seen with a lollipop, which begs the question of, if she can't taste sweets, is she just tasting air? And the answer is that the lollipop isn't sweet, it's actually sour. Now, as to how that data was retrieved, I don't know. The doctor must have been at Zero Sanity and saw Siege. From there, fuck it, curiosity killed the cat with the bigger cat. But we know that the lollipops aren't sweet. Add that to the fact the lions can't taste sweets, and it's seeming likely that Siege can't either. Which is a neat little detail, and I want to see more stuff like that for other operators. One thing I don't wish to see, though, is how Nightingale was censored. In case you don't know, take a look at this art. It's her in-game art. Now compare it to this. If you're a degenerate, you've already seen the...
What was the difference?
Take a look at this art. It's her...
Okay, in-game art. Okay, I'm looking. I'm looking respectfully. Okay. All right, chat. Are you following with me? Okay, I'm looking respectfully. Okay.
Now compare it to this. If you're...
Her ankle moved.
In case you don't know, take a look at this art. It's her in-game art. Now compare it to this.
Here.
If you're a degenerate, you've already seen the difference. The cheek has been hidden. I think due to this fact, we need to boycott the game and trend with the hashtag #NotMyNightingale. Honestly, how dare Hypergraph do this? And if you look at her hand, she's doing the thing. No, I'm just playing. She wasn't actually censored, just redrawn. I mean, most of you have already done this, but look at her feet. Compared to the other art, the shoes look better and the orientation of them is different. Getting rid of the cheek was probably because it wasn't meant to look like that. It just seemed that way because of the outfit. And I mean, anatomically, it wouldn't make any sense. You could also see the straps on her dress being changed. So Nightingale's art being updated was probably because the prior one was either an early version being sent in, or maybe the artist was like, nah, I can do better. We don't really know, but it isn't actually censorship, just a redraw. And something you probably don't know about is how W ignores gacha rules. In the past, during the Rainbow Six Siege banner in CN, players were able to roll W on that banner. Thing is, she shouldn't have been able to be rolled. It was a bug. Yes. I'm gonna make the easy ass joke. Of course the fucking cockroach slithered in out of nowhere where she wasn't meant to be. That was an easy ass joke, but I'm glad I made it. Let's talk about Jesus being canon. This
I'm sorry, what?
No cap too. In Near Light, Mob said, Jesus, how much money are we gonna owe for this? Therefore proving that his ass is canon, which begs some questions like, what's his gun? I'm thinking a rocket launcher that shoots out crosses and nails.
Jesus is
what
real?
Did the wise men gift him? I'm betting a brand new 22. And were the 12 disciples about that life? You're damn straight they were. Them motherfuckers definitely did some drive-bys. Granted, all of this goes out the window when we look at how the translation was changed to instead say Lord. And yeah, that shit kinda sucks. I won't even cap. They could have gone the Beyblade route and made religion canon by having Moses split the Red Sea with a babe, but they kind of just pussied out of that. So
wait, that's so really? That happened with the Beyblade?
Well, maybe it is, Cap. Maybe Jesus isn't canon. But if we ever get a Sancta named Jesus who shoots nails and crosses, I will pot 6 that motherfucker not only on my account, but on 10 others.
That is actually lore in Beyblade? Yes, wait, that's so funny.
It's gonna be a crazier pulling session than the drunken Kelshi pulls, which was a time where a CN streamer decided to roll on the Kelshi and Skelter banner. Thing is though, he was on that same shit Yostar takes for event planning. He was drunk as hell, which is why the recording starts with this.
为斯卡蒂献上心脏，撒撒给我。
Sasageo, Sasageo.
Sasageo,
Sasageo. I can't even hit that note, it's so
That's
low.
how you can tell we're gonna be in for a ride. So this streamer, Xiaolang XF, did 32 pulls on the banner, got Akafuyu, called her crab, and then proceeded to... I desperately really need to know what they were on for this. Then they proceed to say that they have been here since 2008 just for this headhunting, which makes me think this motherfucker is Gilgamesh with future sight. Back in 2008, they had a vision of this banner and couldn't wait for it. Regardless, after teetering on the brink of despair for a minute, in the span of 2 frames, they became locked in for the next tentpole. Got nothing, said the 6-star rated high mouse game is too low, drank water, questioned why it was tasteless. Saw the fact their random was empty, bought a pack, did a 10-pull, got a weedy, despaired, did another 10-pull, got Sculptor, mutilated their table. Then cried tears of joy. Won't even hold you, I feel that shit in the depths of my soul. Then they talked about how nuclear waste is being dumped in the water and decided to do what any good streamer does. Pull up Microsoft Paint for a visualization of what they're saying. From there, the goal of uniting the JP players and the CN players was mentioned. They wanted to unite like a sandwich. Their words, not mine. To then stop the companies pouring waste into the water. And apparently AF Ayala is also going to be on the case to help.
Wait, stop, what?
But maybe not, because immediately afterwards they said they were incapable of arranging that, followed by sobbing for 30 seconds, crying about how AO will become dirty if they did that, more sobbing, then saying we were too weak. Weak because we have no power. But shit, maybe they are a fake character. Now,
true, people die if they are killed. I mean, this guy's crazy.
Scatty is giving us ASMR in the background and they turn to her for help. Sob more, asks if Pharaoh, hi Mal, is here. Then says he should lead them to revenge. Maybe against the company pouring waste into the sea? I couldn't tell you. I'm yet to get what they were on, so I'm currently unable to really embody the mindset. Afterwards, they proceeded to sing the Evangelion opening as they bought more Originite Prime. Then bought more Originite Prime, bought the 40 pack of Prime, bought the 66 pack of Prime, clicked on the most expensive pack of Prime, and I'll just let this one play out.
真的我不知道双星他走了之后，我真的不知道我日我一天比一天真的难熬。
Who's Frost Nova? Oh my god, this guy's oh my god.
Proceeded to exclaim that they will give Hypergriff all of their money, followed that.
Oh, she's a Frost Nova mentioned? Wait, I'm gonna look her up. Frost Nova. Fine. Oh, she's cute. Oh, she's cute. Well, I guess maybe cool is a better word.
That up by saying they are high Mao and about to roll for Scatty, and then immediately said they already got her. Went to the store and bought an extra skin and shouted, That's where the VOD ends. After the recording, they bought flight tickets to Japan for the operation of uniting like a sandwich and stopping nuclear waste. But because of flight restrictions, they couldn't exactly travel there, so instead they just bought domestic tickets. Then packed his bags and presumably passed the fuck out. Next day they woke up, had a dream that they were doing all these pulls in Arknights, went to buy some food and found out they only had $5 in their bank. And went on to upload a video talking about what happened and then threw up the video of their pulls. That's the best summary I can do of the pulls, but brother, listen to me. In the description is the translated video of it. You need to check that shit out.
Wait,
it's
that's so funny.
The best part is, they weren't even a streamer. They said that they were Xiaolang XF, but they're a different person. They were just too drunk and thought they were the same. Now, due to the video being, unique, it got 7 million views in 4 days. Deservedly so, because that shit was a work of art. It was so damn funny. And another story about pulls happens to be on the same limited banner.
Bizarre adventure.
And that story is a beautiful one. A Reddit user called HackerLord101 started playing Arknights. A month into playing it, they made a bold decision, followed by a post on Reddit saying day 20 of saving for Kelshi with the rule of no spending a random until Kelshi drops. They did state that they'll still use headhunting tickets, as the only rule was that they could not use a random at all. But on day 20 of saving, they had 73 pulls, counting Prime, 36 without. The next post was on day 60, with art showing their resolve, and with a statement showing the reason for saving. They weren't saving because she was overpowered in the beta, nah. They started saving before seeing her gameplay. They also updated saying they used some headhunting tickets to get Myrtle, understandable, and that they were saving the rest for Neon, also understandable. Day 90 rolls around. They have 151 randoms worth of pulls. Recruitment has been good to them. This is their current lineup, with them having got some from recruitment and some from the roles they did prior to saving. Now keep in mind 2 things. 1, They buy the monthly headhunting pack. That shit is $26 and it only gives them a 10 pull they can use because the rules state no Arundum gets used. So that 42 Prime is really only there for skins. They also buy the monthly card, which is $5. Now, them getting these was on and off, but the dedication is amazing. Because of the other reason, that was the fact we had zero clue Kelshi was going to be released. We knew of her being in the...
I could never. I feel like I would be like, guys, I'm going to save. And then I look and I'm like, ooh, but what if I pulled a little bit? That's dedication.
Beta, but we did not know any information on her being a playable operator in the full game. Day 120. They have over 100k Arundum and managed to clear Risk 18 for the very first contingency contract.
Oh my god.
Day 150. They said they have 300 to spark if they count their prime, but pot 6 is the goal. Day 180. Arundum stocks a bit above 150k. Day 240. They have over 200,000. Day 270. Over 220,000.
Oh my god.
310k? 310,000. Day 430 of saving for Kelshi. She's announced. They have been saving for more than a year, not using any Arundum for pulls, saving for a character that we did not know existed in the final release. But now we have a ray of hope. In 6 months, her banner will come to global and this long journey will pay off. Arundum stocks at 336,000. Day 575. 467,000 Arundum. Day 610. The banner drops. They have almost 500,000 Arundum and are streaming their pulls. They show their squad first, the units they got with only headhunting tickets, and then they go to pull, starting with the free single pull.
And he gets her on the free pull. No way. No way. No way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. No way. No way. No way. What? What? Dude! That's crazy! What? One free pull? Patience rewarded in the most cruel way. What?
Had saved for more than a year and a half, totaling more than 8.
Oh my god, his wife knew. She respected the dedication and she immediately came home. The chosen one.
100 pulls before rolling, and they got her on the first free pull. If that shit isn't deserved, then I don't know what is. It is something dead ass out of a fairy tale. She was E2'd immediately and sent to get M9'd, and next was the free 10 pull, KOB. Not the desired target, but at least it was a free pull. They do 32 pulls without a 6-star, then their next 10 pull is another Kelshi. The next 10 pull is 2 6-stars, a third Kelshi and regular Scotty, which they got in the past with headhunting tickets when they were rolling for Spectre. The chance of them getting a dupe was astronomically low, but on the bright side, they've done 63 pulls and got 5 6-stars, 3 of those being Kelshi. Next 10 pull, a 4th Kelshi. RNG was getting a bit heated, so the next 50 pulls didn't have any 6-stars. But the next 10 pull after that had the 5th Kelshi. The 10 pull after that, 2 6-stars. First the Sculptor, they were probably happy with getting her. Then the next 6-star was the final Kelshi. It only took 143 pulls to get her to pot 6. Nami could never. After raising her to 90, they did some more pulls for W as they weren't able to get her on her release banner. On the road to Spark W, they got a dupe Exia, Passenger, a dupe Suitor, a Stray Cat, and finally,
dude, this guy's the chosen
they got
one.
Her pot 7. Got Sculptor and had 310,000 Arundum left. RNG had blessed them for their devotion to the cause. They weren't doing this without playing the game, mind you. They still went for Risk 18s. Nor are they a YouTuber doing the challenge for content. Hell, the only thing they have uploaded is the VOD. Nah, they just did this, saved for almost 2 years because it was Kelshi. I make jokes all the time
That's
like
respect.
I'm the #1 Sinclair simp, #1 Exia simp, but this person is easily deserving of the title Kelshi's #1 fan, supporter, believer, whatever the hell #1 title you can think of, they've earned it. This started out with no proof she would be in the final release of the game. Then 610 days later, they had her pot 7. And recently they said they even have her pot 15, so you just know their account is permanently blessed with Kelshi. They got the buff. Regular accounts got a 50-50 for a 6-star. Theirs now has a 50% rate up, 25% Kelshi rate up, and 25% someone random. Hell,
That's
Lowlight himself
insane.
probably blessed the account. And I reached
Yeah, dude, he probably went in the code and was like, let's find this guy and give the rate up.
out to them to ask some questions, and turns out they were able to eventually get any UNC miss before rolling for Kelshi, which makes this a beautiful story of an account gaining the permanent Kelshi blessing buff. And with that tale finished, let's move to layer 10, the final
last layer.
And let's start this off
my
with something
God.
wholesome, plagiarism. Again.
Oh.
First time it was someone who had an immense rage boner for the game. Second was a creator copying themselves. So I'm sure this time is equally weird and funny, nothing terribly harmful. Turns out it's actual plagiarism this time. And not by somebody orchestrating some 8-dimensional chess game to hurt Arknights' reputation. The person who did it was just stupid. The situation was that Lapland, Liskarm, and Province's archives used to be plagiarized from, funnily enough, Rainbow Six Siege. Now that's something I heard, but I needed proof to see how it was and if it was legit. So I went to Bilibili, copied the Chinese names for the characters off the wiki, and proceeded to search for any video that was made early 2019, as that would be before the characters' files were changed. I finally found a video about Lapland's files, then compared it to the files on Parts Wiki. If it was different, I took a screenshot of it, put it into something to copy the text from it, then put it into DeepL, a translator. Now I say this for 2 reasons. 1 is to highlight why this video is making me slowly lose my mind, and 2, to say that the translated file may not have the greatest accuracy because of what I had to do to understand it. What can I say? Monolingual skill issue. But from what I've seen, only her file 1 was changed from release to what we have now. So I translated it and got this. I put it into Google for Rainbow Six, and the wiki that pulled up was Smokes. This is the line that her original file looks to have been copied from. It isn't one-to-one due to the scuffed ass way of translating it to English, but I'm willing to bet she was copied from Smoke. And I couldn't find videos about Liscar
and then they had a collab, which is crazy.
Province's original files because they rewrote the archives fast as hell when people were talking about how it was plagiarized. Within 12 hours, Hyperglyph rewrote the files, updated the game, then nuked the contractor who plagiarized. From what I've seen, it wasn't that big a deal, as it was just some lines in the archive being copied. And
they had 2 collabs, only rivaled by the scientist who created a new protein and named it AMA-10. Calcite OG codename. Truly the gotcha.
It was fixed really quickly. Naturally, it didn't get shipped that way on EN either. Something that was weirdly shipped on EN though was Angelina being able to attack with her 3rd skill. Now the way to do this bug is honestly pretty simple. So you need to be fighting the Rat King. From there, deploy Angelina and invoke the genius strategy of having her get demolished by the tornado. Now as she's in the Sahara washing machine, you need to activate her 3rd skill. As it's up, have her die. From there, when you deploy her again, she'll be able to do regular attacks and use her 3rd skill. Now, as to why this is the case, I don't know.
What a weird
Maybe she's
bug
pissed you'll
to
let
randomly
Masters Filter have
find.
a positive KD against her. I couldn't tell you. But I can tell you that it's possible to make Suitor fully immortal. Now, like the prior bug, this one is fairly easy to do. However, it's a bitch to explain. So I'm gonna use Rhode Island HQ's explanation for this so I don't accidentally give out the steps to summon Satan. So the game recycles buff containers to save memory. Long story short, in the simplest way possible, there's a value for buffs. Imagine it as a true or false. More specifically, it's different, but again, simplifying. If you want a detailed breakdown, link to one in the description. Now if you let a Shamari doll retreat next to KO Bear Scavenger, you make the buff container invalid. The buff in this case being Lone Wolf. Imagine it to where you basically fuck the game in the ass by having Shamari's doll retreat next to those with Lone Wolf. The game had 2 buffs pop at the same time and thus glitches out that buff value, which becomes false, invalid. When that shit becomes invalid, it makes it so any buff activated afterwards doesn't work. And in game, Suitor's immortality talent is treated as a buff. So when that becomes invalid, she no longer gets retreated after 8 seconds at 1 HP, and instead stays on the field forever, unless you manually retreat her. Now of course, since the origin of this bug is invalidating a buff, there's a lot of other cool shit you can do with it, like making Unetics constantly regenerate SP, even when not blocking. And keep in mind, this was before she got the module to be able to do that. You could also rip away Faust's invisibility, or make Tallulah stop that dumb little mini sun shit. Now unfortunately, and kind of understandably, the bug has been fixed. But it was easily one of the coolest bugs we've gotten in the game, and the mechanisms behind it are almost equal to the depth of the 100-page Rosemontes thesis. So this was both crazy yet
100 pages. What the heck? Curse Stars, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome. Yes, this bug, you know the bug.
To how crazy it is. So it's as the name implies, a 100-page thesis on Rosemontes. breaking down her uses, attack value, skills, and I don't know, probably her blood type and how many strands of hair there is in her head. The thing is, the thesis was 100 pages. This iceberg is at 67 pages right now. So imagine the length of this video, but entirely geared towards Rosmontis. That is to say, I do not know how the hell they were able to cook so hard. Unfortunately, I cannot get an in-document translation without a WeChat login, whatever the hell WeChat is, but I am 1000% sure that within the pages of this document exists the truth to the universe. And if it doesn't, then I do not know what the hell they were able to talk about for 100 pages dedicated to Rosemary. Regardless, I am beyond impressed with what they made. A link to the document in the description. Now, an honorable mention within the same vein is the person who wrote their graduation thesis on Silver Ash's design. And apparently that paper did
Yo, let's go! People using gacha games for their actual life achievements.
really well, understandably so. If he's gonna be the king of bloodlines, then he better have the drip to back it up. Now those two papers are really impressive, especially the Rosmontis one, as I would have just described her as Betelgeuse Cat Edition. But something that is even more complex than the 100-page thesis is the Institute. Now when I say the Institute, I'm not referring to some shadow organization that secretly runs Hyperglyph. I'm instead talking about the Great Owls Research Institute of Egyptology. So after hearing me say that out loud, you may think that the effects of me making this video for 1 month straight has finally taken over my sanity. And honestly,
I could see that.
It has. But trust, they're a real thing. They're a group of CN players who banded together to uncover the mystery of Hyperglyph's ARGs and random codes. One example of a code they cracked was in the second PV of Arknights. For half a second in that trailer, a code appears and they caught that shit. Figured out it was Morse code, got this whack-ass shit, then figured out it was the IMDb number for Back to the Future. Weird find, but the process was cool. Now, when the Taiwanese server dropped their PV, the Institute...
Dude, it's like, how do people find the minute, tiniest little detail? And then they're like, you know what? I think this means something. Because, okay, I also do like motion graphic stuff, right? And sometimes when I'm making a video, right, I'll just like put in some random crap, right? I'll be like, you know, I'm doing like a digital looking scene. I guess I'll just put in some random numbers, you know? That's crazy.
Found it and analyzed that shit frame by frame, figuring out 5 different instances of something weird popping up. I should also probably mention that they had to turn the brightness up enough to create a mini sun to see these little puzzles. But they saw these images and put them together and found out it was a QR code. Scanning it gave the word K Hyperglyph Com. Then later in the trailer, they saw a frame that said A with the rest censored, so they put them together to get A Hyperglyph Com, the official pre-order website for Arknights. Now that image, when rotated east, gives the word next, so they put in ak.hyperglyph.com/next and saw this. A message from Closure, but at the top it's sent to /Dear Recorder, so they put that in after the website domain and heard this.
Now, you should be that one, the one who brings hope back.
Terrifying, to say the least, but that also gave them an idea. Remember the Back to the Future line? Well, what if you input future after the domain? This image appears, with the file name
What the heck? Dude, this is so many layers! What?
being to the future. Now put the future at the end of the domain and you get this. Then they decipher the code to reveal these messages. And you see these quotes appear in the same PV they got the future line from. But the numbers at the bottom were...
I think that there's a difference in intelligence levels in different humans. I was not blessed to have the smart gene. That's how do you even think to do that?
Still unsolved for until Code of Brawl. Now, as is the case, they analyzed this frame by frame and found a barcode. A Japanese postal barcode which gave the same IMDb number as Back to the Future. And they also found 2 parts of a QR code. And when you scan that, you got the URL for ak.hyperglyph.com/pengulogistics/tracking. Enter the Back to the Future number and this pops up, with hidden text underneath it. They decrypted the Morse code at the top and got this number, punched it into the tracker and saw this. Now the meaning of this is no one fucking knew. It came out of left field and left the Institute in the dust. Then Hyperglyph issued a challenge. The first to solve this puzzle got a reward. Now this right here was basically the fucking One Piece for Arknights players, and the Institute wasn't gonna let anyone else become the Pirate King. A researcher by the name of Sir Liv figured out that the middle of the picture was code. Shortly it was decrypted to reveal the text DJ Okawari. They posted the answer and won the One Piece. which was another
Wow,
fucking
the One
puzzle.
Piece is real!
The deadass just got One Piece Shippuden. But this related back to the future puzzle. And with this extra clue, the Institute was still slumped. They tried to fill the square with Minesweeper, crosswords, or Sudoku, but none of those were really working. Until a researcher on December 25th proposed the idea, what if we consider the blank cell as flags in Minesweeper and calculate the number of mines based on the Minesweeper rule on each cell except cross cell? Truly, I do not know what the hell they meant by that, but the puzzle was refined into this. And the letter Surlive got said try plus and minus, so they did and got a Sudoku puzzle. To verify I was correct, at the end of the future picture, the numbers corresponded to the points on the Sudoku. So row 3 column 3 is 2, row 4 column 4 is 1, etc, etc. With this, they found the compass. Paired with the acrylic map, they can finish One Piece Shippuden. Only problem, where the fuck is the compass supposed to point to? What's the correct orientation of it? This is where they went back to 2017. On the old official website for Arknights, this picture was found. The code decrypted with base 36 says controlled her mind, but the important part is the text saying we are heading east. So, place the map on the Sudoku puzzle with east facing upwards. Read the overlap numbers and you have 2853523. So they went back to the Penguin Logistics website and punched in that tracking code. December 23rd, taken out. Locker expired. Parcel 1 has been taken out. May 1st,
what the heck?
Waiting for taking out. Parcel 1 has stored in lockers. April 29th, delivering. Cargo has arrived at Lungman Central Hub. April 27th, parcel received. Temporary.
So these things, like this whole puzzle thing, right? You guys, is it like a cipher? Oh, ARG. What does ARG stand for again? That's so cool. I think it's really interesting. Like, I can't solve this, but I think it's interesting to hear like how people like get to the answer. Alternate reality game. Oh, yeah.
Victoria Hub D01 has received the parcel. Parcel 1 out of, with this being the parcel. The code is International Telegraph saying the record of the recorder. They decoded the blue text with Unicode and got this text. When I first met her, she was with that person. Returning to the camp from the desert with difficulty. At first, I didn't take much notice of this girl, but felt intuitively that she's unlike any child I've ever seen. Although as an Outlander, I didn't spend much time with the president, but I noticed at the moment the president set sight on that child, she's no longer as depressed as when she left the committee, as if she became another person. This is when I realized, perhaps I'm not the only one with that feeling. She's not as radiant as a crystal like the president. She's more like an uncut gemstone found among charcoals. She's too special. The president told me the child's name in the end, Amiya. She said she might be able to guide this child's growth, but I can see in her eyes that what she desires more is that the child can bring a different silver lining to this land in the future.
Amiya.
Signed, Recorder. It's really amazing to see how members of the community came together and created an entire organization with signups for people to join it. And then to have that organization solve the craziest puzzles imaginable, which culminated in us seeing Theresa's hopes and wishes for Amiya. And the institution didn't stop there. There have been many other puzzles they've solved and I don't wish to cover all of them, as I would like you to go in the description and go through their Twitter posts showing what they've done or their Weibo posts describing it. Seriously, some of the puzzles they've solved are absolutely amazing and more people need to know about them. It's criminal that the Great Owl Institute isn't talked about more. Though, since Hyperglyph has stopped making puzzles, they haven't been able to solve much. But in the future, if they ever make another puzzle, I think we all know who the first to solve it will be. But let's talk about the final point of this long iceberg.
We
how
made
Yostar
it!
made Arknights. Now, of course, that's not actually the case. Hyperglyph still made it and Yostar is a publisher. But the reason I bring this up is to detail what happened before Arknights was created. An interview was done with the CEO of Yostar. Thing is, that was done like 4 years ago. I only found out about it as I randomly saw it when scrolling on Reddit, because this post translated the contents of the interview and from
sold his house to fund Arknights. Oh my god. What happened next after Yostar's first game bombed? Well, in 2000, I felt that I did 3 things right. First thing, since Yostar had no money at the time, I sold my house. Sold my house and used the money to continue supporting Yostar. The second thing I did right was that I used half the money from my house to publish Azur Lane. Third thing was that I used the other half to invest in establishing Hyperglyph as a company and publish Arknights. Oh, interesting. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate.
From what I've seen, this is the only translation of it. But the interview starts with the question to the CEO of Yostar on what they did after their first game flopped. So the Yostar CEO looked at the company's bank, saw Void had consumed it, then took the natural decision of selling his house. From there, the money was used to publish Azure Lane and then was invested in Hyperglyph for them to later make Arknights. Which is why, when people mistakenly say that Yostar made Arknights, they are not 1,000,000% wrong, just 99%. As it's very likely that even without Yostar having funded Hyperglyph, they would have been fine. Because when Highmouse split from Ghost Frontline, he took a fair bit of talent with him. So the potential of the game and company was really easy to see. And fast forward 7 years later, we now have Arknights, one of the most popular gacha games out there. It's made an amazing world that many people are invested in, created so many fun characters that people love, and fostered a community that is one of the nicest I've seen. Either from making some of the best videos.
I will say everyone that I have so far encountered, like since streaming like Arknight stuff, I say that as if I've been doing it for a while. It only started last week, but everyone has been very, very kind. I will say that is a big thing that I've noticed is like everyone that comes in is like very kind, very willing to like share things about like the community and the lore and stuff, which I think is really neat.
Ever, or showing their love for the game in so many different artworks for it, or seeing everyone come together to help out a creator who had their channel hacked. I haven't exactly been the most prominent member of the community. After all, I've made like 10 videos on Arknights, but I've been a part of the community for 3 years now. I've seen it through the highs and the lows. But after 3 years of playing this game and being a part of the community, I'm able to confidently say that, man, I love this game.
Aww.
Doktah.
Why does it sound like he's dying?
Doktah, お久しぶりです。アミュです。Sometimes I like to imagine.
Oh, we got the like an A and B ending.
I can feel it now. I've been searching hard for a little while. Hear the sounds, voices from the sky. Is it in my head, telling me to fly higher up instead?
Wow, Ray's EP. Oh, it's so cute.
I know there's trouble.
Oh, she's crashing out. Yeah, all the animation is so good.
Sometimes I like to imagine. Sometimes I like to imagine.
Whoa.
Sometimes I like to imagine. Sometimes I like to imagine.
Guys, I gotta say, something about the instrumentation reminds me of freaking Carly Rae Jepsen. Dun 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 dun.
But I feel like
dun 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 dun.
Sometimes it just hits me. Is there something I'm missing? And I fight the fear, but it likes to steer. From now I'm following the sun till I come undone. I know if there's trouble, I think that I can find my way.
I love whatever this is from. I keep seeing this animation throughout the video. I don't know where it's from, but it's really pretty.
Beneath the rubble, is there a fire in the gray? And though there's thunder, I'll be okay on my own. But I just wonder, will I ever find a home? Find a home? 'Cause sometimes I like to imagine. Sometimes I like to
Aww,
imagine.
this is such a nice way to end the video.
Sometimes I like to imagine. Sometimes I like to imagine.
Aww.
Is real. I just keep dreaming, dancing in the
The Emperor!
Is real. I just keep dreaming, dancing in the gray. I'm spinning.
I know I'm a little late, but here's to Global's 4th anniversary. As I said, I haven't done that much within the community, but after being in it for more than 3 years now, I really want to make a video celebrating the community. So I hope you like this iceberg I made. I will be making more Arknights content like this, as in case it wasn't evident from the length of the video, I got a lot of passion for the game. But since this video has taken more than a month and a half for me to make, for now, I'm just gonna rest. So, thank you for watching.
The GOAT!
Here's to an amazing 4th year of this game we all love.
Aw, man. That was insane, guys. I feel like I learned so much. Holy crap. Which, by the way, guys, if you haven't already, make sure you guys go check out the original. This was edited, all put together by Tsunul. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Tsunul. Really funny. I loved the editing and the script style. The writing style was really good. So be sure to go check out the original video exploring the ultimate Arknights Iceberg. I can't believe I made it! 2 hours! We watched the entire thing. And now I understand some jokes now, which is great. Taper it over the recent ROG they did. There was blah, 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 blah. Oh my god, slow. Whoa. Thank you, Rav, as well, for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. Oh, he just hit 2,200 followers. Exciting on Twitch. Tsunul is a funny man. Welcome to VTuber. Hope you enjoy your stay in Arknights. I'm almost tempted to like try out the mobile game, but I'm scared also because like I feel like I'm so behind. It's like the same way I feel about like I really love Grand Blue Fantasy, but like I don't remember anything. Like there's so much stuff that happens, you know? I'm scared. Now it could be lap dumb. Oh, I know what that is now. Don't be scared. It's a great game. Do you think that I'll be like really behind though? Like OG Arknights on PC too with third party. Oh, like I think what I would do, if anything, I would do like a trying it for the first time kind of thing, and then probably like play on my own unless some crazy event comes up like a. But I feel like I've missed so many events. I have to like back read and back play and stuff. Yeah, but there's always Enfield. I have Enfield I need to stream and catch up on too. So, we do have a lot of new players in 2025. I believe you will catch up. Do you really believe? Do you believe in me? Many free operators. I just want to collect all the beautiful women and husbandos, please. Gonna be a while before big things happen again. Play at your own pace, yeah. But I will say again, like I'm super grateful because one, this was like a really great video to kind of get like a summary of what Arknights is like in the community. And like I said, even now I see a whole bunch of people that I don't like usually see in streams, so I'm really happy that you guys decided to take the chance to like watch my stream today and watch me react to like such great content. And I know in the future I want to do some other stuff as well. Like you guys were talking about like a watching, like listening to like some of the music, which is really, really good, or like watching the trailers, or like watching the concerts. And then something else I wanted to do is like I give you completely wrong opinions on the lore behind all your favorite Arknights characters, which might be really fun to do as well. Hive Mind always answers the call. Thank you for being here. Compilation of 2025 new players. Oh, maybe I'll be in the 2026 compilation of new players. Smile. Hive Mind's love for Arknights overcomes every boundary. Oh yeah, I should go to my chatting screen. I always forget. Okay, hold on.
Hiyori.
Yippee! The will of we many are watching as always. Thank you, the many, for watching me. I will say Scotty's. I'm very interested in the like Scotty's lore. That's so intriguing to me. And I will be doing Enfield stuff next week for sure, because I haven't done it. Which reminds me to ask, you know, guys, do you think that I should wait to play Enfield on stream, or should I just like progress in the story and then just do whatever story I'm at on stream whenever I stream it again? Smile. Scotty loves Scotty Life. Scotty is great. I'm usually pretty busy, but I'll try my best to drop in for Arknight stuff. This is relaxing. I'm glad. Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. Super new to checking everything out, but don't think this is the end, because another game, I know this is kind of crazy, but another game I've always been curious about is Limbus Company. So I've always also wanted to do like a lore watch along of Limbus Company stuff eventually. Because I've heard that it's crazy. The whole complicated everything is really, really crazy. Did the funny animator Blue Archive skits make that chibi? No, actually, this is made by a member of my community called Freemoon. Freemoon drew this for me. I have another one in my original outfit as well. So, yeah, it's super cute, right? Based off the Blue Sechi, wait, right? The little dance thingy. Limited heard of some crazy... Exactly, right? I'm so curious to know, because I've heard, like... I only know, like, very surface level knowledge of Limbus, so I don't know, but... Any film pretty much demands to play on your own because of how much stuff there's to do before you can actually progress. The factory must go... That's what I was saying! I was like, I feel like I'd have to stream, like, for a long time in order to, like, get to the point where, like, I can continue the story, but... Time for me to go to work. Bye-bye. Good luck at work! Thank you for watching today. Fishing side quest Bard is a cute outfit. Thank you, thank you. Limbus has crazy lore. Check it out. I will. I will at some point. I will. A lot of content, some off-stream wouldn't hurt. Okay, that makes sense then. I'm gonna probably continue playing Enfield a little bit so I can progress a little because I feel like there's so much stuff to do. Grind off-screen. Factory building. Okay, I've played Satisfactory and I really liked Satisfactory, so I don't think it'll be as painful as some people think it is, but I enjoyed Satisfactory. I thought it was cool. Oh, my big rod. There we go. Don't mind if you do a long stream. I know. Long streams will be fun. Pop in later in future lives. Welcome to Arknights. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I think it would be really funny to watch you do factory building on stream since we had the Satisfactory stuff. That's what I was thinking. I like progress the story a little bit more and then get to the part where we build the factory and then I do that on stream. And you guys can backseat me. Backseat me. Satisfactory is much more complex. It was really fun. I joined an event I was invited to where it was like, we had to beat the game in like 2 weeks. Or no, beat Satisfactory in 1 week. So we banded together and beat Satisfactory in 1 week. So it was pretty fun. Not know I gotta work on a video, so I gotta get going. Good luck on your video! Good luck, good luck. First time I'm playing a Factory-esque game and I'm loving the hell out of it. Got sucked into it for like 8 to 10 hours, then I would advise that you check out Satisfactory. Because that game was also really, really fun. If you liked factory building. Because I really liked it. It's like a combination of like exploring open world and then resources. And I'm also a sucker for like goal-oriented gaming where it's like, you build A and B and then you get C. And then it just kind of like forces you into that mindset of like, oh, I'm on the grind set. I gotta keep going, you know? See you again everywhere. Soul the White Angel. Oh my god, are you a legend? Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. When many people is painful, but they're being dramatic. But the game does require some attention to grind a bit off stream. At the very least, they give you the opportunities blueprints, so which I think is like really good. So if you ever need like a blueprint thing. Tried Satisfactory, but the 3D Factory hurt my head. I'm more into Factorial. See, and that's the thing. I've never tried Factorial, but I've heard that I would like it. But for me, I did like the 3D aspect of it. But if you're more like just like raw, like just building and optimization, then maybe Factorial would be more up to your speed. Souls in every single Arknights video stream is a regular in Arknights. Oh, what an honor! What an honor to have you here then. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And thank you, Rourke, maybe, for being on a 50 stream watch streak on Twitch. Thank you. If you're new to Arknights, Soul appears. Well, that's me. I'm new, and Soul did in fact appear. Very, very true. So I think my next, I might stick with doing, Arknight stuff on either Wednesday or Thursday mornings, because I usually don't have anything in the mornings on Wednesdays. So I usually play Nikkei on Tuesday mornings, so then it would make sense to have it on Thursday mornings. I just accidentally scheduled something, so maybe next week it'll be Thursday morning again, at around 11:30 a.m. PST. Which layer of the iceberg was your favorite? I really like the funny stuff. I like the stuff with freaking God Hand, which was really, really good. And like stuff about the community coming together, which was really fun. But I will say like maybe the third layer. Oh god, it was like there was so much stuff, you know? In Nikkei, who is your number one? My waifus in Nikkei are Siren and Helm. Those are my top two. Oh, and Crown. But Crown hates me and won't come home. So maybe it's not meant to be. Oh yeah, Gummy Habit was also really interesting. I want to read like the. I gotta say this, but I think the darker stories are always really, really interesting because it's like the heavy stuff, you know? It's like, whoa, dark, crazy lore. Dun 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 dun. How am I love her with a Nissan Viper? Right! Crown Doko. Did you see the new Nikkei? I did. It's Velvet. Velvet's finally out. Which reminds me, next week I'm probably gonna play. Oh, maybe. Oh, I don't know. I can't decide. I want to do an eye tracker thing with a new event, but I usually do it all at once, so I might not play it next week. I think I said next week I'm gonna do story. The week after I will probably do, or does it usually come out a week after? I don't know. I'll probably do the hard mode ending with the eye tracker stuff. So, Children of Ursa's time, right? I feel like the story is so intriguing, and Scotty's story was really intriguing too. Tracker, I hardly know her. Thought you were talking about Label for a bit. No. Label's event just ended, so. All free to read. Also, if you do Arknights, you get a free 6-star selector at the moment during this event. Oh, really? How long is the event going on for? When is it done? I want a free 6-star unit. Voiced drama CD. Oh, really? Interesting. So much stuff. So much stuff to deep dive into, but for now, I think this is a good place to wrap up today. Because I've yapped a lot, and my freaking acai bowl is now melted, warm mush. So I gotta throw it back in the fridge and eat it later. Smile. Aya for free! I love Aya! The event itself is 1 more week, but the free stuff might end in 2 days. I don't know. Ooh. 1 more week after this Friday. Yo, scary. Time! Oh! Best finish it? I will. Crowd, please come home! You never finished it? No, I started talking for 2 hours. Can't wait for your viewer poll session. Okay, I don't know how it works, right? You guys would like preload stuff and then be like, oh yeah, Hio poll like 20 units on my account. I don't even know. Is that even legal? Is that a legal thing you're allowed to do? I don't know how that works. I don't want to like get in trouble. But I would totally do it because I think it'd be funny. Be like, I will stream your polls for you. Smile. But I don't know. It's allowed, yeah. Oh, really? Who's your least favorite, Nikkei? Crow, maybe? Smile? I don't know. Didn't really think about it. I didn't know it was allowed. Okay, well, if it's allowed, then I won't get blown up for it. Maybe. More or less in the same room with us doing the polls. That's what I was saying. Like, you're literally watching me do the polls. So maybe it's not illegal and evil, but who knows. All right, anyways, I gotta go because I gotta go also water some flowers. But thank you guys so much for joining today for some more freaking Arknights lore stuff. If you guys have anything else that you would be interested in me checking out in the future, I always ask that you guys submit stuff to my Maro, which is like basically an anonymous inbox. Like, you guys could just like submit things that you would be interested in me watching or reacting to, and it could be anything. It doesn't even have to be just Arknights. Like, if there is like a cool video, not that I'm gonna say like I'll guarantee that I'll watch everything, but you know, it's nice to be able to have a spot to submit stuff. Another reminder that my very, very limited debut merch is leaving the store on, I believe I saw Amaya post it. It's February 17th. So you have until February 17th to buy Hiyori Mokami limited debut merch, because I just debuted in my current company, Glitch Stars, as a talent in 4th generation Erunia. So if you want to check that out. On top of that, I just released a new cover as well, and I gotta go post about it because I don't know what happened. I think the algorithm really, really likes my cover for some reason because it's kind of going crazy. But I just released a cover of Departure, if you guys know the song. It's the Hunter x Hunter 2011 opening. And I just released it 2 days ago. Oh my god, it's only been 2 days. It feels like it's been so long. I only released it 2 days ago. So if you guys want to go give it a listen, I'd be really, really happy if you wanted to listen to it. And then I have some other stuff going on. If you're following or watching over on Twitch, I do stream primarily over on YouTube, but I pretty much dual stream all my streams. But otherwise, if you want to check me out on Twitch and just drop a follow, it would really help me out a lot. Here you go. You can... Boop, boop. And otherwise, I also have my Twitter, which is the best way to see all my shenanigans because I post a lot, or I try to post a lot on my Twitter as well. So go follow the Twitter. It would be really cool. Wait, you stream your stream? Huh? I'm a streamer? What? I didn't know that. That's crazy. I have another stream later tonight, but it will be members only. If you're a member on YouTube, you will be able to access the members only ASMR, which will be tonight at 9 p.m. PST. And then I have another member stream, but that'll be for tier 3 members tomorrow night. And then in the morning tomorrow, if you guys like Resident Evil 6, I'll be playing Resident Evil 6 with my friend Tomoe Carmine. So be sure you go check it out. Yes, it will be tier 2 and up for the ASMR. Yep. The end of stream, work meeting. Bye, Hugh and chat. Have a good rest of y'all days. Bye. Thank you for dropping by today. And again, I want to say I greatly appreciate you guys checking out my channel today. And if you have the ability to give a like or a what's it called? A comment on the video, because it really helps the algorithm. So I will be very grateful. But now I must go so I can go eat some dinner and stuff before the ASMR tonight. So thank you guys so much today. And if you're new here, welcome to the Kawoos. The Kawooligans is my fan name. And I stream pretty much like almost every single day. So there will be no shortage of Hiyori Mokami content. So thank you so much for dropping by. And I will see you guys next time on the channel. And as we say here, Mokami otsukare! Motsukare, everyone! Have a good rest of your day. Goodbye!